All right, Twilight Imperium fans. We are here with another game. Oh, I need to change the title on my stream because I'm a silly pants. I am Jadeem Jedi hosting yet another stream. Don't ask me how many times I've played and how many hours I've been streaming this because I'm a silly pants that doesn't want to think about that at the moment. But we are here for qualifier number 180. We've got a lovely group of players here, six-player game, in fact. Starting up in the orange seat, we've got Dr. Baba Ganoush.
Hey, good morning for those in the States.
Welcome. Baba Ganoush, you want to share anything with your adoring fans out there? Any fun little fact about yourself?
Uh, I keep losing, so maybe I won't today. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing fun TI related, unfortunately.
Are you, in fact, a doctor?
I am, in fact, a doctor.
That is excellent. Well,
I'm not a medical doctor, so don't come to me for medical advice.
okay.
I am, in fact, a doctor. I can't save anybody's life, but I do have a fancy piece of paper.
Excellent, excellent. All right. Well, next up in the red seat, we've got Ethan.
Hello, I'm excited to play with you all today. My fun fact for today is I'm a big movie person and I've watched 101 movies so far this year.
Wow, that is a lot of movies. That's like one every couple of days there. Yeah, that's a lot.
Almost as many games of TI as you've streamed, right, JJ?
Oh gosh, no, let's not go there. Let's not go there. All right. Next up in the green seat, we've got is it Azraelis? I'm probably saying that wrong.
Yeah, that's fine. It's very hard to pronounce, I think. So
How
will do.
how do you prefer it? I do want to try to say your name correctly.
So I'm doing it like Australis. That's totally fine. But yeah, I'm not like the native English speaker, so I think that it's a little bit butchered, like in my language.
Fair enough. Well, welcome. We're happy that you're here. Is there any fun fact you'd like to share with your TI fans out there?
I think that I will do a little bit of advertisement because I'm trying to like organize the group here in Prague, Czech Republic, like that is playing like on not online but in our small space that we have here. So if anyone is interested, just let me know and you can join us.
Excellent. I know there are at least a number of other players. I don't know how large exactly the scene is there, but it's pretty good. Well, awesome.
Yeah.
Glad that you're here. Next up in the white seat, we've got Weaver CT.
Hello again.
Hello again, Weaver. For anyone who hasn't happened to watch one of your stream games that I've done with you, and it's been a few now. What fun fact would you like to share today?
Probably nothing today.
Nothing today. Just that you've been on here a few times, repeat performer. All right, fair enough. Next up in the teal seat, we've got Crucible 08.
Hey, everybody. I guess I'll just share that my name is not derived from any particular promissory note in this game. From a play that is dear to me, The Crucible by Arthur Miller.
Okay. Okay, so not a Cabal fan, but definitely a salesman over here, is what I'm hearing. Very cool. All right. Well, then over in the purple seat, we've got Drago Thaxton.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for watching me attempt to look like a fool today.
Heck yeah, we love fools around here. I'll tell you, I am a fan of the memes. So even if it doesn't win you the game, it'll win you the heart of chat. All right. With that, we're going to go ahead and start up our draft here. Good luck and have fun, you all. All right. So here's the draft we've got.
Faction pool.
All right. We've got Arbrek, Nazroka, Nomad, Muat, Barony of Letnev, and Universities of Jolnar. So fun fact for the folks at home, I think some of you know this at least, but our player Weaver CT has made a commitment. They are committing themselves to playing Arborek, and they're going in as many games as possible as it takes because they want to win with Arborek, which I think is pretty delightful. So I love that that is in the pool so that that dream can happen. And Weaver in the 4th spot makes it reasonably likely that they'll be able to keep it alive and go for it here. So that's pretty cool. That being said, this faction pool is very divisive. If you look at this, the top end is going to, in my estimation, be Jolnar and Nazroka. Those two are both the pretty clear leaders as far as factions go. And if I was one of the first 2 spots, I would be choosing one of those factions personally because I feel like they can kind of play in any slice. After those 2, we've got probably Nomad, who's kind of in the middle as an okay faction. And then towards the bottom, we've got Arborek, Muat, and Barony. So I really feel like unless you're a Weaver type of player, that you really have a faction that you love that is not one of the S tier or tier list factions, you probably want to go faction first in this particular pool, at least until the 2nd or 3rd one we're going. Instead, we do see a yellow slice because it has Hope's End pick for Azraelis. My suspicion is that they are happy with playing one of these lower tier factions, and that's why they're going to go ahead and go with the best slice.
In the world today.
It could be that they are actually an Arborek main as well. Or maybe they just really like Barony or Muat. I would actually speculate that they're probably a Barony stan if they want that, but we'll see.
Oh, early morning for you.
8 a.m.
Second choice is also a slice.
Oh, okay.
Crucible goes for the Velnor slice. 3rd pick, Ethan goes for Jolnar, my Fish Boys, my favorite faction. Love that one. Weaver going for Speaker. Definitely, if you want to play Arborek, that's going to be the way you want to go, getting your Speaker.
Trying to sell black market.
Dr. Baba Ganoush with NRA. I feel like both Ethan and Baba Ganoush getting some pretty nice steals there. But we will see how the rest of the factions and the rest of the draft comes out. So now we're at Drago. You know, at this point, I think for me, Drago, I definitely want to take Nomad with 2nd pick. I think, yes, there are skips that you would like to have, but I love Nomad way more than the rest of these faction choices. And if you get 2nd pick, you're going to get either Trade or Tech, both of which are excellent round 1 for Nomad. Nomad's one of those factions where round 1 speaker order makes a big difference in how your start is. So being able to have one of those picks, I think, is usually what I want more than a certain slice. That being said, Will again does have excellent tech skips for Nomad. You get the green and the yellow, so that makes it really easy for you to get your flagship upgrade, along with whatever other upgrades you might want to go for. Wrigley Field is also just a really good slice. I think that's one that the community overall is, how do I want to say this? The good factions make even better starts in that slice. We do actually see Nomad go for that one instead. So they're going to have the best slice of the remaining ones, or at least one of the better ones in a vacuum. And with Sling Relay, you get Gravity Drive. You can get to Primor pretty easily. You can get your ship pretty easily. So I think that's kind of fine. Finishing up the next couple picks here. So we have Baba Ganoush in the Will Again slice. Nazroka wants to have their skips. Weaver takes Arborek. They want to guarantee they get Arborek with speakers, so no problem there. Jolnar, our Ethan player, goes to Viva Las Luxembourg. At this point, actually, I'm surprised Jolnar took that. I think as Jolnar, if I take 2nd pick between either of those slices, I would love to get 2nd pick. These players obviously don't value round one speaker order as much as I do, but that's okay. We see Crucible getting the second pick. They know that they're going to have one of the quote lower tier factions anyway, so you might as well get a good strat card pick for it. Then we go to Azraelis. You know they're obviously going to be stuck in the Doot slice. And so, oh no, sorry, Azraelis did choose the yellow slice. So they've got yellow slice. They're going to have third pick, presumably. But its question is which faction do you want to play with it? Chad, I see you all going wild here. For people who maybe watch this later, we're streaming this currently during the middle of PAX Unplugged. I think it's the one that they're at, but there's a number of people who are watching who are playing TI at the same time that they're watching TI, and you all are little degenerates, and I love you. Maybe one of these times I will be one of those people joining you.
The green is going to be okay since we fixed.
Yeah, since
Okay, cool. All right.
I'm orange now.
So while folks are doing this, we did have one player who requested a color change.
Yeah.
So we swapped out yellow for orange in this setup.
Streaming, not playing. So this is.
And we should be good otherwise. So I'm going to help move things along here.
Where do I type in /move units?
There'll be no slash commands today, you all. No need. All right, so I see folks are setting up. This is the point where your text will be in your hand. Go ahead and just drop those on your board someplace. I'm giving all the decks a nice little shuffle, just so shuffle truthers out there don't have to worry about it. And we've got some secrets we need to deal out. I don't think anybody needs to do any tech choices, so here we go. You'll have 2 secrets in your hand. You can just choose which one you want to get rid of, drop it in that little purple container, and it will magically move it to the right deck and shuffle it for you. Love the mod for stuff like that.
Weaver, did you purposely make your guys black, or is that a glitch on my end? Because it looks like a weird black.
Yeah, sorry. The white pieces kind of blend into too many places for me.
Okay, you're good. I just wanted to make sure like my computer's not glitching.
You are not glitching.
But now I'm noticing the black pieces can be difficult to see.
Yeah, if you ever go into an asteroid field, that'll be.
Oh yeah, I can just put it right there.
I just want to see it just for fun. Wow, yeah, that is real hard to see. Wow. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and put out our planets and frontier tokens. Help get that stuff going. So it looks like most folks have chosen their secret. Just waiting on 1 or 2 here. Alrighty. Looks like everyone is good. And with that, I'll reveal the first 2 objectives. And they are: lead from the front, spend a total of 3 tokens from your tactic and or strategy pools. The second choice, populate the outer rim. Have units in 3 systems on the edge of the game board other than your home system. With that, Arbrek, you get the first choice. Good luck and have fun. All right. I did get a message from Weaver.
I'll take tech.
They told me, fun fact, this will be my 3rd Arborek game in the Gravity's Doot slice. So that is our fun little fact for today, for sure. Right, so I did miss a little bit at the end there. We do have Muat in the yellow slice because it has Hope's End. I think that's a great Muat slice. I don't love playing Muat, but if you are a Muat player or at least open to playing it, I think this is a great slice for them. Getting the mech, getting the 6 influence, and then potential for more. Like, you want to take Warfare anyway as Muad. I think this is great. So we had Barony that ended up going into the Viva Las Luxembourg. They took Warfare. Little bit of a surprise for me. I thought Barony might just take leadership there. Don't hate the Warfare pick. It does mean you'll be able to take more planets. Just not what I expected. So we've got Muat taking trade. I think that's an ideal first round pick for Muat. You want all that money. Get yourself that second War Sun. It's good times.
Sounds good.
Wow, Jilnar, leadership drops all the way to Jilnar. That is such a gift. Like, look at these objectives, right? Spend 3 tokens, literally spend 3 tokens. This one is basically spend 3 tokens as well. So Jolnar has reasons to go into the edge systems. You could be like, hey, let me go move into here or here, make a little trade, with my neighbor. Even going over here, like that seems like a pretty excellent first round setup for Jolnar. And wow, yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised that actually got all the way to them.
Place and trade goods.
We had Nazroka, who took politics. It's kind of the default choice once you get to that point of the draft. And then Nomad with Diplo. Diplo does make more sense as Nomad because you've got an excellent home system that you'd like to be able to spend twice. You've also got Zobat next to home as well, which is a good Diplo target. So I do like Diplo for Nomad here, even though people will always say Diplo helps other people more than it helps you. That's probably true, but not quite as true when your planets are better than everyone else's, and your last pick, you have to choose something anyway. It is worthwhile to say, with Diplo in the round, I think there's a really good chance we're going to see somebody take Custodians round 1. I'm not sure which faction is going to do it, but it does seem pretty likely to me that it's going to happen. So we shall see. Oh yeah, no, Diplo is going to help a lot of people here.
Arnor.
We could see Muat getting some additional tokens.
Lore.
We could see Barony getting double use of their home system as well. Actually,
Commodities.
Barony's got some good planets to Diplo as well. Barony's pretty happy about this. I don't know if they'll have the tokens to make it work, but I guess with Warfare you do, because you can just move stuff around.
The person's name or W.
/W.
I guess Arborek is a little sad because their planets are not great with Diplo, but they might do it anyway. I don't know, probably not actually though. Arborek actually is probably. Actually, I'm not sure because they could do the edge systems, but I don't think they could do. Yeah, they'll have to work out grabbing some space from somebody if they're going to do that. So we will see. All right. I'm just catching up on chat a little bit. You all are very chatty this morning. Sorry, there's too much excitement going on, so I didn't get it all early.
Nice.
That toke.
All right. Nomad getting an excellent volatile fuel source here.
Love it.
Absolutely worth doing volatile fuel source just in general, but definitely with these objectives. You love to see it.
Star point.
So similarly, we're going to see NRA come out, and they're going to go look for some explorations as well.
Explorers.
I like putting the mech over there on the star point. Give yourself multiple options.
I will take the rich world. And then explore New Albion.
Wow, and then they get a fragment as well. So NRA with the fragment.
And then at the end of my turn, I'm going to exhaust Garvin Gun and explore Star Point again.
Yes. Yes.
Either a token or a token and in a slightly more roundabout way. I'll just take the token.
I think so too. I think you just take the volatile fuel source here. Because there's a good chance NRA is just going to churn through the hazardous deck later and get those hazardous later. They've got multiple hazardous in their slice.
So what about the trade, guys?
I think that makes a lot of sense. As far as yeah, now NRA also.
NRA, I'm happy to get you whatever I owe you if you're amenable to taking debt.
Same here for debt.
I'd love if we were neighbors first, so I could get rid of my comms.
Oh, that's probably not going to happen. Unfortunately, Jolnar.
But I think that I'm sadly not able to do that because I cannot fly to and
Oh
I
shit! Yeah,
can't
Yep.
go to the asteroid belt.
yeah.
So that would be hard. I would love to help you, but
It's true.
I gotta go move my car so my girlfriend can get out of the driveway. So 1 sec.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately for Jolnar,
I could send my destroyer up to Velnor Lysis, Muat.
yeah, I think that would be great. You just have like the two commodities which you are a little bit
Yeah.
poor.
I could wash you over 2 turns though.
Okay.
so
Okay. So yeah, I'll definitely do the trade now. So let's do.
trade time. It's a little bit sad for Jolnar, but oh well. It's just what it is.
So I'll be doing like X-1 with I think that everyone except Letnev. I think that I will just give you the commodities so you will wash me. What about
Okay,
that?
thank you.
Wow.
NRA.
That is very friendly. That is a very friendly
Here's
offer.
that token for.
That is more friendly than I expected. But this Muat player definitely generating some goodwill. Playing a very, very friendly diplomatic start. I like it. All right, so we did get X-1 offered around the table. Sounds like everyone's kind of on board with doing it. Even Jolnar, who, only gets 2 commodities
One from
because they already had 2.
from
They just go for it anyway.
Journal are perfect.
Barony has been promised a free refresh.
I was moving the car.
So they're grabbing that. And then, yeah, we have our Nomad player.
I think that for now I'm good.
Who has stepped away, but presumably will take the trade deal as well. Okay. I will say I do like going trade before exploring. There's the off chance that maybe you find some ways to spend the commodities on that green planet. So it's useful to have that money first just in case.
Well, Letnev, do you think that you can move the destroyer now, right now there, or you need to do this?
I'm going to do this first in case I want to refresh any of these planets.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So Barney's definitely thinking Diplo, and they're going this direction.
Offered an X-1.
Cool. Thank you very much.
I think thinking Diplo is good.
Perfect, thank you.
But I am surprised Barony went this direction if they're going like Diplo. Because like Atlas is a better planet to Diplo. But I don't know. They did find an attachment. Lazak Survivors is a good attachment. And honestly, the way Barony plays out, they may end up using that for influence at some point. Either way, they've gotten themselves some value off of it.
Weaver, I was really worried you were gonna first turn tech pop us.
I was tempted, but I'm gonna try this.
Right.
Okay, interesting. Weaver is going to the edge
BMF for you in the future.
first.
You want to exchange comms and then.
Oh
my turn,
yeah,
you just
let's do
trade
that.
Back.
Yep.
I have 4, so you just owe me 1.
Okay.
Okay, so Weaver's got the option for a core mine along with a hazardous fragment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Weaver had the option to go first action tech, and honestly, I thought they would. I really did. Not to be mean, but just because Arbrecht likes to be able to get Sarween for every single build. So I really thought they were gonna go first action tech there, but they did not. Instead, uh, they've gone ahead with uh, no core mine and building more infantry on both planets. All right, so Jolnar moving into another edge system seems fine. Jolnar with no neighbors yet. I'm not sure if they're gonna have one before tech happens, but we will see.
Weaver.
Yep.
All right. I'm just grabbing it. Cool. Okay. That's done.
Oh yeah, for sure. Weaver definitely could have just done agent instead. I think it's possible and probably even likely that they should have just taken a second carrier there, and that would even be the friendlier way of doing it, but still getting tech timing when you want it. It's more free resources for you. But it could be that Weaver just isn't going to do Sarween. I've seen some stats from some folks who argue that Sarween doesn't improve your game. And it could be that Weaver's trying to get a little more resources to get deeper into blue first by doing double tech.
Jolnar, I can flip 3 of your commodities.
All right, let's do it.
And then I will trade you a promissory note and a green fragment for a promissory note of yours.
Yes.
I like
Dropped in the middle.
I like how we're being all coy about this.
Sorry.
But we're doing an RA deal, folks. Green fragment plus black market forgery in exchange for research agreement. I like this deal. I think this deal makes a lot of sense for both sides. So instead of, chat's talking about it, and I agree. So let's point it out. If Barony had gone to Atlas first, they become beta. Then when Jolnar gets into the beta, they can actually offer to buy research agreement from them. Now they don't have any money currently, but they do have these two commodities. You could do a deal where maybe it's like, fragment with some money, something like that, and maybe be like, hey Jolnar, I'd like to buy research agreement, or I'll offer you my alliance, or I'll offer you whatever, right? Jolnar wants to have that money, and they really want to get some value off of selling research agreement early. I think they could have and probably should have gone to the beta first for that, but that is not what they did. Oh wow! So Muat can kill an infantry to ready mirror. That is effectively getting a token, so that is excellent.
I've readied the planet.
That is excellent. All right, and we get a functioning base for our other one. Functioning base, you can spend the commodity to get an action card.
Yeah, I withdraw the action.
Might as well. Action cards are okay buys for a commodity. It's probably not your preference. You'd probably prefer to get the War Sun early, but like you don't have a neighbor yet, you got the commodity, might as well get the action card. Yeah, I'm not sure, chat. I have heard about the Sarween thing. I have not dug into it deep. I don't have a strong opinion about it either way.
So we'll be able to move the destroyer now.
Obviously, if you are going to do Sarween, you want to do it very early and get as much value out of it as you can. But it is literally just for more free stuff. That is the only reason to go into it.
Now I can wash 2 of the commodities.
All right, so Barony is moving over to Lysis Velnor just to become a trade partner.
I'll play tech.
they did this in order to wash up and help Muat get their money. That was part of the free refresh deal. So really, Barony took a free refresh for moving a destroyer into a system that doesn't really help them. I will say personally, I don't think I love that deal. I would probably rather just have the X-1 because if you waited, you'd be able to say, let me get gravity drive first. Then this little destroyer with gravity drive, I can go 1, 2, 3. That's an edge system. I can move something else here.
Dr. Babaganoush.
I think building it home first
Metabolism and then is getting
would have been better for their first round plan. But they did get $1 for this, so maybe that dollar means something for them. Is Moat planning to follow Warfare? I'm not sure if they're gonna Warfare, but I think this is fine. They have oh no, you're right. They don't have Warfare themselves. I don't think that they're gonna follow Warfare. If they have enough money to build a War Sun off of Warfare, I think they would do that. So they've got $5 there, but they don't have money for tech because they did go for anti-mass on tech here. Now it's possible if timings work out and like Diplo happens, maybe they'll have enough resources to where they can get the War Sun as well. Maybe. It is possible. It is possible.
I got rid of 2 of my infantry and got E-res siphons also.
Oh, nice.
All right, so let me put up the tech splash screen, show everybody what went happened. So Arbrecht did take Sarween tools. They just did it a turn later. So they did not get the double tech, but they did get the Sarween tools here. Barony actually goes for dark energy tap here rather than gravity drive. So they're going deep on the gambling and the empty systems. Muat getting anti-mass deflectors. It's kind of necessary when you need to get into the edge systems. You got to have anti-mass to get there eventually. Jolnar going with gravity drive and E-res siphons. Nazroka got gravity drive off of research agreement, and they picked up hypermetabolism for themselves as well. Nomad, it looks like, did not tech. I'm going to double check that. Yeah, I think Nomad actually has it in their hand still. I'm going to go talk to him.
I don't think I'm scoring the 3 tokens this round, so it's not.
Okay.
But it's.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play leadership then.
If you wanted Diplo before, then that would be.
Should I think I'll just use it for money later, so I'm good.
Real quick, Nomad player, if you could put your new tech into the player area.
Sorry. Yep. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so Nomad did pick up gravity drive. Pretty typical round 1 tech choice for Nomad. I do like it though. Gravity drive makes it to where your carrier can get to Primor, do the thing we talked about, which is great. Gives you more infantry that you can then use to go take the Rigel system as well. I do like it. I like it a lot, actually. I'm not sure. I haven't heard the players talk a lot yet about who's scoring on the edges. So I'm not sure who is doing that currently. Certainly, yeah, chat, with Muat going anti-mass, it does look like they might be going to the edge, but I could also see Jolnar potentially wanting to go there as well. I don't know if they've talked about that yet. I could see that being a point of contention depending on, what people are wanting to do there.
And that now.
Ethan.
Yes.
Do you have any interest in buying the speaker token with the explicit understanding that I would like to get leadership next round and score custodians if someone doesn't magically get there this round.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure that
Yeah.
that's what I'm going for, and
not gonna.
anything else is yours. Obviously, it is non-binding, but if you do take leadership and take custodians, I'll be very sad. You'll hear me crying through the mic.
I like the solid communication here.
Our speaker.
Thank you.
All right, so speaker has been sold backwards to Jolnar. I didn't talk a lot about Diplo, but Nomad did refresh 2 really good planets for that. It looks like Weaver didn't use Diplo. It looks like Barony did, and wow, Barony's going to have a very large build here. Look at that. I don't know if I actually agree with this build, to be honest with you. Because like your mechs, you can just pop out as infantry, and just making more stuff is probably better. But oh well.
Perfect. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry,
me?
Ethan. I should have asked for the price of speaker. The price being 2 trade goods, if that's
So Muat
Just give it to me.
Muat followed
I'm
Diplo.
sorry. If that changes things, let me know. But I'm happy to
yeah.
take that commodity and a debt token for later, because.
I think I'm fine to pay you 2 right now.
Okay, thank you. Jesus, I've been playing async too much, where like I have to
Great
type out all
deal.
my thoughts and I don't have to say them. And okay, all right, cool, we're good.
Yeah.
Please.
All right. So speaker actually being sold for a couple of bucks here as well.
So I'll be playing my agent.
I guess they almost forgot. But that's okay. All right, so we do see agent. So Muat is doing, it looks like, yeah, home system for
and 1 infantry.
Carrier and infantry. Okay, that's fine. We need carriers at some point. We got to be able to take the rest of our planets. So yeah, I think you might be right, chat, that we're gonna see Muat go. Oh, actually no, they can't score edges this round. Look at their tokens.
I'm gonna use my agent to turn this to a carrier.
They only have 4 tokens. I want to point out, if we had gone for War Sons and we had enough money to do it, all the tokens that we spend from strategy on scoring this point would then become money, because you could put them in your strat pool, spend them for the point, and get some money back.
I've never actually purged relic fragments.
But it looks like that is not part of the plan for this Muat
You can select
player
both of them.
anyway.
Oh, you can do both of them now.
So
Yeah, select both and then right click.
And just purge.
yeah, I think we're doing 3 tokens for Muat.
This back.
That's what it's looking like.
And grab a relic.
All right, Jolnar grabbing a relic here. Let's see what they get. Prophet's Tears.
Oh man. I mean, I guess now you can skip 2, Rex.
Nice.
This
on round 2.
Yeah.
they're joking about it, but honestly, Prophet's Tears is good.
Yeah.
It's not even about skipping prerequisites, although yes, you could do that. It's action cards. Yeah,
I'm gonna do archaeological expedition.
This is neural motivator number 2.
Oh, nice.
So let's draw the first 3. Nope. Oh, I flipped the whole deck. No.
All right, archaeological.
I
Wow,
don't get attachments.
wow. Look at these folks. These archaeological expedition completely whiffed, and look what we whiffed on. It was the DMZ, it was the Tomb of Amphidia, and it was mercenary outfit.
Step forward.
That is wild. Yeah, sorry, players. I was just showing the chat what got discarded there.
I was wondering how they moved.
Yeah, that was me. I was excited by what happened.
Florciology, got a frag. Where's Anhacked? I do not want to ready that planet.
Yeah. Poor old Zanhacked. Usually not worth it. Yeah, catching up with chat. So the deal earlier was green frag and black market forgery for a research agreement. So that was the deal. I think that's a good deal. I think both sides are pretty happy with that. One, Jolnar gets a relic. Nazroki gets a tech that they really want, because grab drive would be hard for them to get to if they were doing it themselves. So I think they're both really happy with that pick.
All right, warfare.
All right, so Barony doing the warfare thing. It is worth pointing out, Barony. Boy, I really feel kind of bad for Barony here. If they had only built one ship, and if they had done gravity drive, they'd be able to go down to 0 fleet, and they'd have four tokens here. They could spend, one of them to go grab.
Oh, freelancers. I will.
Well, either of these systems, I guess, and still be able to score round one. As it stands, it looks like Barony is going to be probably not scoring here.
Oh, I will get a mech.
Ooh, we do like that. Yeah. Wow. So we build a mech and we freelanced a mech, and then we got a mech for a $1 as well. And now they get to go and build. Wow. Look at that.
Get my commander unlocked.
Look at that. They get to build all sorts of stuff. Oh, we are never going to see all this. So they can
get my commander unlocked and build a couple ships.
Amazing. Those are so hard to hear or to see. Like this black color. That mistakes are definitely going to happen later today, where someone didn't see an important piece. I can just see it coming already. All right. Jolnar coming into the edge system. They have now scored their edge point.
We good to go, Weaver?
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to go here.
Yeah, honestly, folks, I feel like Barony was just supposed to take leadership. I think taking warfare was a mistake. And the way they used it was also kind of a mistake. I don't love it. I really don't.
All right, and let's roll it up. 1-0.
All right, I'll lose a fighter and retreat with a couple guys.
All right, so we see Arborek retreating.
Drago, this is Ganoush. Do you think that there's any way we could work something like that similarly over the Rigels? And
this round?
Yeah, because I can purge this relic as a stall, and then if you go there next.
Yeah, I was gonna go there next turn and then take the 3. I could bring just the fighter and the carrier, and then that should be enough to just survive.
Yeah, and I can just bring the dread, so cool. I'm only getting 1 hit no matter what.
That works.
Okay, cool. I will do that. I will purge my blue frag for a command token.
Yep. Looks like we're gonna have a friendly little deal here on the edge. I feel like this might not work out quite the way you intended, Nomad, because if you go here, and if your plan is to retreat, then you're going to lock down your home system, which I don't think you want to do, but I don't know. All right, so we see Barony going to Atlas. They find a warfare research facility. I do like that. I do like that. The warfare research facility means you can get to Duranium yourself if you're so inclined later. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So Arbrek's going to pass early. They're going to have their 3 token score locked in, no problem. Jonar continuing to grab more planets.
Fighter.
Wow, Jonar is going to take every planet in their slice. Look at this. This is why I love leadership, folks.
Player list and the right top.
This is why I love leadership. Jonar is going to score.
I know how to do it.
They're going to take every planet in their slice.
Player icon in the top right. If you go to
Life is good.
the bottom left of that box, there's a little triangle. Click on the triangle.
Thank you.
Got a mercenary outfit. Just putting infantry there.
Oh, you are right, chat. They don't have any infantry left. All right, you're right. I have spoken too soon.
Nice.
They did not have enough ground forces.
That's not gonna happen.
Yep, you're right, chat. All right, I got a little too excited there. Jolnar is not going to take every single one in their slice. They're not going to grab Vefit here. Fair enough. You're right. Yeah. So again, the Nomad moving in here. I mean, they definitely want to move in here. The problem I see is like I think they really don't want to give up
One
the airspace currently.
piece of candy. Stay right 2.
I think
You may convert 2 commodities, or you may gain 2 commodities. Oh, I don't have any commodities.
I mean, it's not the end of the world if you retreat out and don't take Primal round 1. I just think it's way better to get it,
I might just,
you know, because it's a lot of extra value for this round. So I don't know.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I can watch one of them and then watch the next one on my turn, which is just about to happen.
End turn, and then right back over.
Yep.
Cool.
And I will activate here
So
and move the dread.
chat talking a bit here.
Perfect.
You wish Jolnar had gone to Bokal. I
For me.
don't think that's necessary.
I'm going to ask you super, super nicely to not use that direct hit that I know is in your hand.
Oh, it's so tempting.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
All right.
gonna step in here.
It's my
And
turn.
that's how you score Spark of Rebellion for round 1.
Honestly, I have done that round 1. It's really great, but it's been
Oh,
Uh,
Nomad, that would have been amazing. Oh my god.
Real quick, Nomad player, don't forget to lock down your home system.
Oh, yep. Thank you.
Yep.
Replenish.
And I love having a ref.
Yeah, that's great.
And that was
Like-
100% genuine, JJ. Sorry, I realized it
it's
may come
like
out
the,
as sarcastic, but
It's like actually having the bot do all the things for you.
oh yeah, right.
Only if the bot would remind you to research more technologies.
Yeah.
That's what I'm excited to watch this back for, is your in-depth analysis on my tech choices.
All right,
How
so
bad they were.
so Barony goes
Scared.
into the edge, and they grab their commodities at the merchant station. The DT does oftentimes refund the token that you spend into it, so that part is cool. I'm not currently seeing them getting to that edge for their last one, though. They don't have any action cards. Yeah, I don't think they're scoring this round. Don't think they're scoring this round. I'm sad for you, Barony. You could have been a contender. All right. So we have stalled out a little bit. We've got a few players who have passed here. Interesting to me, I just noticed. Oh no, we did use it. Okay. Okay. So we used Sling Relay already for Nomad. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So we pulled the Mirage.
Don't forget to explore it first.
It's maybe not the ideal place for it, but it is a great planet to find.
My last game, I moved into my third empty system and got Mirage.
Very fun.
Oh, that's the worst.
Every time.
Yeah.
So Barony pulls Mirage. Their Explorer gets them a blue fragment. So now they actually could get themselves another relic. If they buy that black market forgery, they could get there. So Jolnar passes. They didn't have any money left to spend on a build, so that's probably fine. And then Muat passes. Muat doing the friendly thing. All right, then we're on to scoring. All right, looks like everyone has passed, so let's go ahead and do some scoring in order here. First up, we've got Jolnar. Do you score any points?
Yeah. Let me get over there. 3 on the edge.
Very good.
And a secret. Threaten enemies.
Yes.
Ah, nice.
Home system.
That's great when that objective comes out. So good.
Yeah, happy I picked that one.
All right. Nomad, what do you score any points?
3 on the edge. No
Very
secrets.
good. Very good. All right. NRA, do you score any points?
I am also scoring 3 on the edge and no secrets at this time.
Okay. Muat, do you score any points?
Yes, I'll do the 3 tokens.
Very good. All right. Barony, do you score any points?
I'm only going to score Secrets of the Cosmos.
Secrets of the Cosmos. That is also an excellent secret. Definitely dig it.
Oh, Barony, I thought you were scoring round 1. I thought you were going to take this guy here.
I don't think he couldn't make it over there.
Oh, he didn't get gravity drive. Oh, okay, got it. Never mind. I looked over.
Yeah, nope.
Gravity drive.
No worries. All right. And then Arborek, do you score any points?
Yep, I will spend 3 tokens.
Very good.
Oh, but before that, all mitosis. Since we skipped over that.
Yeah, me rudely going past it.
That's fine.
All right. Very good. And with all of that, we've got our scores. We'll do our next public stage 1. It is Engineer a Marvel. Have your flagship or a War Sun on the board. It's a good day to be Muat. It's a good day to be Nomad. Let's keep it going. I'm going to go ahead and deal the action cards. We're going to return the strat cards in 3, 2, 1. I'll let you all take a moment to do your homework. And then whenever you all are all set with that, our speaker for this round is the Universities of Jolnar.
All right.
Yeah, so I think Nomad is really happy about this objective flip as well, chat. Their commander is
I do indeed
very good.
All right. Gotta check.
All right, so NRA insisting on leadership. They want to grab custodians, which is fine. Jolnar is certainly happy to let that happen. So for Jolnar, you've got options. I like taking trade in round 2. Make it a round where you just really buff up your plastic and your tech, kind of get yourself built up. Wow, so this Jolnar player is going Imperial. Okay. Now, it's certainly possible that this Jolnar player will be able to double score. In fact, I think it's pretty likely. The question I have is, are they going to be grabbing a Rex point when they're doing it? It is reasonably likely that they'll be able to double score. I actually do think they'll be able to do it. It's ambitious, but they probably can pull it off. because these are objectives where it's basically spendies, right? Jolnar's got to have 3 tokens, which they already have 3 tokens currently, and then they have to get their flagship, which get some money off of trade. You sell research agreement. You probably got enough money to do it. I also really like taking trade round 2, chat, but it's not crazy. It's not crazy. Jolnar probably can double score. They just won't have as much plastic as what I would prefer. But they can probably do it. They can probably do it.
Your turn, purple.
All right, so we spent a lot of time there. So NRA took leadership. Nomad took politics, get themselves a better one for next round. Arborec took trade, get themselves more stuff on the board. Barony getting tech, they're going to be able to double tech, maybe even buy research agreement, which is great. And Muad is taking warfare. I suppose that makes as much sense as anything. Get themselves closer to Mechatol and whatnot.
Activate Mechatol Rex. And I will spend Roka, New Albion, Sealdry, and Zanhact for 6 influence.
All right, so NRA doing the thing, moving into Mechatol, grabbing custodians.
Thank you.
As we all expected.
And Muat, whenever you land here, I will be able to pay you back the debt that I owe you.
Can I give you the $1 to pay him for me?
Yeah,
Just right
totally.
now. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
All right, chat. I've got to step away for just a moment.
All right.
I will be back in a few minutes.
Let's do this then. It's just right here. Go. Is that one? Hold that there. Gotta pull from... No, I guess I should grab those. Let's explore. Piece of candy, 2 blues. Mr. Black Market.
Ooh, yes. I'm always in the mood to sell.
And then I will use the planet's card and put 2 infantry onto let's put it on Primor for now. Where are they? How much is Black Market going?
It is generally 2 TGs or another relic frag.
I'll do the red frag.
I am good with that.
All right. Let's do that.
Cool. Go ahead and
Cool. All right, and then that'll be my turn.
oh, I lost my label.
I'm gonna play trade.
Hey, Weaver.
Yes.
Can I prepay you these 2 commodities?
Um.
Art?
Yeah. So I'll give you.
So you can just.
I forget. Yeah, we'll work it out during trade. I mean, what you can do is I can give you.
Yeah, I was thinking I gave.
I can give you 3 trade goods for your commodities and your trade agreement, and then you end up being washed. Yeah, so you end up with 3.
Okay.
And then I end up with the other one.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do X-1 to the table. Purple, you get a free refresh.
Here's my $1 already going to you.
Okay. So I'll give you back. Okay, you took. It's
Yeah,
perfect.
I'll just clear that. Looks like green. I'll just grab one out of the bag.
I
Or did you
already put one in there.
That's fine.
Here's my debt token.
Jonar, I think that you
Yes.
owe me one, and then I think that we can just wash. So
Yeah, let's do it. The wash, and here's the one I owe you. And oh yeah,
just thrashing it up.
away.
And I will also, so I'm exploring the Hope Sand, and I will also put there one.
Mua, I can give you these 2 trade goods. This is Nomad's debt and NRA's debt.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right, chat. I am back.
If someone wants research agreement, let me know.
Catching up on things.
I would be interested, I think.
I'm trying to figure out what I have to offer you.
Money's always nice.
For how much you are selling and what you are planning to research?
All right.
Maybe
Well,
Dread 2. I don't know.
Barney would love Dread 2. Yeah. So let's chat here for a moment.
I think like
About a couple things.
Dread 2. So how much do you want for that?
Oh, this is where I should really have the overlay
For your turn.
show who's talking.
Yeah, sorry. I don't think that you are doing the trade now. Technology now.
Or are
Sorry,
you doing
what?
tech now, Baron?
Yeah, I'm gonna do tech now.
So can you wait a second? We will just finish the
Yeah.
trade. Sorry.
We have traded at the end of Muat's turn
Right.
and combine it with our wash from before.
Okay, and for how much?
Can you do 4 trade goods?
Muat just.
About 3.
Sure. Here you go.
Yeah, I think 3 trade goods for something that you're going to research anyway is a good deal.
Yeah.
Totally fine. All right, so tech is popping off.
Dread 2, like I said.
All right.
Does anyone else want
You can't
research
trade it
agreement?
again. Since you're not the active player, you can't
Only
trade
person
it.
you could trade to
Yeah.
would be
Barony, am I
Barony.
neighbors with you?
Mm-hmm.
You are through the beta.
Okay.
yeah, they're figuring it out.
What's your? I was gonna get Sarween and Dread 2, and what else were you getting?
Let's see.
So,
Log.
ooh,
And would you do it for 2?
Yeah.
wow, $2 for fleet logistics, y'all. $2. Wow. Wow. I do like the fleet logistics choice. I think it makes a lot of sense for Jolnar.
Anyone know if I can?
They've got the Imperial play they're going for here.
Or I guess it doesn't.
So I do like it.
Yeah, because you made
But I think I would have asked for more than just $2.
you got the tech, so yeah.
Okay.
For me, fleet log is the kind of tech where it's like I'm definitely willing to do it, but I ask for a little bit more. That being said, it's hard to argue because Jolnar is going to use it themselves anyway. It's part of their plan anyway, so maybe you don't get a whole lot of money out of it, and you just
Okay, and then
be
I can
happy
do
selling it.
like I said.
Right, so tech choices. We've got Arborek going for no tech, it looks like. Bernie's going to pick up Fleet Logistics. I'm going to check with them. They said Dread 2, but I see Fighter 2. Barony, just want to double check. I heard you say you were doing Dread 2, but the mod is saying that you did Fighter 2?
Yeah, I think I grabbed the wrong. I grabbed the wrong thing. I just put it back. So,
Okay, no problem. I just want to make sure I wasn't a crazy person.
no, not fighter 2.
All right, so Barony is going to go pick up Sarween and Dread 2 for themselves. They definitely want Dread 2 at some point, so I think that all is fine. Muant is picking up Dread 2 off of the research agreement, and then they're getting Gravity Drive for themselves. So Bluot in full force here. Jolnar, as we've talked about, they picked up Dread 2 and Fleet Logistics.
Going for Mechatol.
Nazroka going prefab.
Retreat into Lodor.
And then Nomad picking up Scanlink Drone Network.
True.
So
since you have Grav Drive and Dread 2, you could take this Dread, go 1, 2, 3, and come back to Vefit and take it this turn if you want.
That's a good point. Because I did not spread out the infantry correctly.
Always looking for mutually beneficial solutions.
Yeah, okay. Let's try that and hopefully it doesn't backfire.
that seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, I do think this is pretty reasonable for Jolnar to do this.
Grabbing infantry.
Grabbing Vefit 2 first. It does gum up your slice a little bit as well with more ships. So in case anybody does have any funny ideas, they'll have to pay the E-res tax at least.
Got a relic.
Okay. They get a fragment out of it as well too. That seems fine.
Is it too late to draw a card for tech with Prophet's Tears?
I don't mind.
No, go for it.
Thanks.
Okay. Jolnar remembering now to do their prefab. I do love this for NRA. Prefab on Lodor is excellent.
I got a piece of candy, and because I explored it, I will ready it.
Yes, you will.
And at the end of my turn, I'm going to use Garvin Gun to explore Starpoint.
Okay, we're exploring Starpoint.
And I get a core mine or a core mine. I'll resolve the core mine.
Yeah, this is going to be a lovely little engine.
And that will also ready Starpoint. And then...
Wow, look at that.
Could I ask you to wash my commodities?
NRA's super rich now.
So ask you to take this debt over to Arborek.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just on your turn whenever you get a chance.
Next.
All right. That's me. So yeah,
Nazroka's debt paid.
Thank you.
perfect. Thank you.
Real,
So yeah, Jolnar, you can come into Mechatol whenever, and I can retreat out now.
real quick, NRA.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to ask about. Owner token for Xanact. Cool. All right.
You want to talk about buying speaker, NRA?
I would love to buy. I would love to buy speaker.
$2 and I keep first pick.
$2 and you keep first pick. Sounds great.
All right.
So let's chat about Nomad's tech here.
It's two. It's agendas then action cards, right?
Yes.
They did the politics play.
Put both on top last time.
I put one on top, so I will leave it up to you if you want to leave that there.
technically, I don't know which one it was. I guess. Oh, it would be whatever came in first on the left. All right.
So Nomad here, I think, is the kind of faction where you want to take tech primary yourself at least one time so that you can double tech. I really think it's important for them because there's a lot of things that they would like to be able to get to, and you only start with one. It's a great first tech, and I do think Scanlink is a reasonable choice for them, especially if you're able to get a forward dock. Just being able to get a little extra value while you are getting your way towards your flagship upgrade. It's awkward because you want to be able to do flagship upgrade because it is a big deal in my opinion, but also you want to get to deep blue as well eventually. That would be the goal, is that you get to do both.
Blue, I'm gonna activate Mirage here.
Oh yeah.
So we see Arborek moving into Mirage,
And that's gonna be final movement.
moving in pretty heavy. They will easily win this combat.
Space combat then?
Doesn't seem like Barony cares too much. Not even firing AFB, so I'm going to assume that they have negotiated this for whatever it is they're doing. Oh no, Barony didn't use the Flight Academy yet. Oh no. That's awkward. Well, I guess Arborek's going to get those free fighters instead.
Okay, I'll take that on my destroyer. I don't think you can actually retreat there because I have units.
Okay.
That is correct. DT's got to be without units.
Yeah, I guess you could go to any of these three or the two that have units.
Yeah, I'll just go live here.
Okay, and I'm gonna land these three guys. Do you have a parlay?
Nope.
Okay, so
I'll take Mirage.
So Arborek coming in, they've got a lot of production thanks to those two mechs and the infantry. They could build quite heavily here if they want to. And it's also kind of a land bridge for them, right? If you look at the shape of their slice and just where Mirage ended up, it's a great staging ground for them to go towards Mechatol. I actually would expect them to build quite heavily here. It does appear that they are going to do that.
Flagship.
Yep. Look at this.
And
It's
fighters.
It's hard to see, but yeah, flagship, mech, 4 fighters. That is 6. Oh, is that actually too? No. Wait, is that too many things?
And
I'll
use Mirage Flight Academy.
just double checking. Weaver, you had 5 production capacity in that system, right?
I believe I have 7. 3 mechs. Oh, sorry. Oh, yep, you're right.
Because you built one of the mechs, right?
Yep. So that was what? I'll build one less fighter.
Okay. All right.
I unlocked my commander, by the way.
So
So I will use Mirage Flight Academy
Here-
to put 2 fighters in the same.
here's the thing, chat.
And-
Barony doesn't have the movement that you think they do.
Could I get Field Marshal Mercer?
Yes, sir.
And I'll move 2 infantry up.
Field Marshal Mercer. That's not one you hear super often. Wow. So Arborek is just completely camped on Mirage now. That is wild. Yeah, so Barony has Dread 2, but they don't have Gravity Drive. So they actually can't get into Arborek's home system unless they have like an action card flank speed.
Is Imperial going to be next? Or I guess you got to take it first, right? Never mind.
Yeah. But also probably.
And then
I was to say they did
up.
get fleet log, so
okay.
yeah.
Are you doubling it then?
Probably.
Okay, so that's a debate I need to make for Warfare Imperial then.
So
I will pass then.
Warfare is popping off. I'll be honest, I didn't see if Jolnar is building here off of it. For their sake, I hope they were, but maybe they didn't. I don't know. I'll be honest, I just kind of didn't pay enough attention. But so we've got Muat here lifting their War Sun. They're going to have a pretty large, well, a medium-sized fleet at Hope's End. They'll be able to go into Mechatol right after Jolnar does, which I think is the reason that they're doing the warfare play here, which is fine. I don't have any major issues with that. I do wonder, like, did you need to move your War Sun twice this round? And was warfare actually necessary? Because, like, if Muat had taken Diplo instead of warfare, I can see a world where they say, hey, let me send my little carrier to here.
Sorry, I just.
Then let me go ahead and use my agent, make another carrier, send that carrier over to Hope's End, or either order, right? Then you do Diplo. Then you move, you get gravity drive for the War Sun, and now the War Sun, yeah, in fact, you did get gravity drive anyway. So now the War Sun can get into Mechatol regardless. So I think there's a world where they could have taken all of these planets and Mechatol as well.
Retreating.
Yes, I am going to retreat.
Cool.
If you had any interest in selling me that red frag for one trade good as a thank you for retreating, I wouldn't mind. But
So
Why not?
hey, nice.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I will announce a super retreat.
Super retreat. Okay, let me
super retreat. All right, so Jolnar has paid for a retreat here. I don't see why you would bring forward 2 infantry, because honestly, yeah, there's kind of no need.
Sorry if this is more dice than you'd like, but
Ooh,
No, that's fine. I'd appreciate it if you passed on anti-fighter.
yeah, I
Just
won't do that.
Cool.
It's weird. Okay.
So, like, I do understand bringing forward the extra HP.
Yes, where's the button?
Huh.
Ready for combat. I'm skipping anti-fighter barrage.
We'll announce retreat.
But yeah, if you've got a friendly retreat, you just put the 1 infantry in there, and that's all you needed. I don't know. Whatever. Dice rolls are weird sometimes, I guess. But
enjoy your time on Mechatol Rex.
Thank you. And I'll take the planet card.
all right.
Yeah, it's in your
So Jolnar.
Now I will fleet log Imperial.
They're going to fleet log Imperial and grab their point.
Fair enough.
So Jolnar is not going to double score then.
And I'm just going to score the Imperial point.
And we don't need to wait, right?
No one needs to discard.
Yeah, I actually like this better than double scoring.
Shitting me.
I think if Jolnar had double scored this round, they would grab too much heat. But the fact that they're only taking their Mechatol point is actually very smart. It's not going to put all the heat on them. Now you can say, hey, look, NRA got a point. I got a point. But I didn't get ahead of them on public, so we're kind of the same, everybody.
Play leadership.
I like it. I think that's smart.
3 tokens.
So now we have leadership popping off. Everybody's going to grab all the tokens that they want. I want to talk about strat card picks again for a second, because I was away at the beginning of the round. So we have, Imperial is working out pretty well for Jolnar. Obviously, leadership was great for NRA because they got custodians. Both of those are very well positioned at this point with their bonus point, as well as a good economy, and not a whole lot of people pointing fingers at them yet, at least. Nomad with a solid start. For whatever reason, so they took politics. I think that does make sense if you're going to take Imperial next round. Um, Personal preference, I would have maybe gone tech there because I do feel like Nomad has a lot of tech needs, and try to convince somebody else to sell me speaker with the objective out here. I think there's a world where you could say, I'll give you my alliance for free if you sell me speaker backwards. And there are a lot of factions that I think would consider taking that deal. For example, Barony, if Nomad had taken tech for themselves, they get the double tech. Barony, I will give you my alliance for free, and your flagship's very good. And then if you send speaker back 2 spots to me
into a carrier,
and that would accomplish the dual goals of getting the tech as well as getting yourself the point next round, because I do think they're trying to make an Imperial play, and I do think going for Imperial is correct, but I think it could have been a little greedier, is in my opinion. Arborek with trade, you're super thrilled with trade as Arborek. That is fantastic. Barony obviously loves double tech, so that was fantastic for them. And Muat with warfare, I think they probably should have taken Diplo. In the world where you take Diplo, you can grab these planets,
I wish I was.
Diplo them back, build a War Sun, move this War Sun into Mechatol or whatever. It's maybe even too many tokens we've talked about, but
I don't know what I can offer you.
I think Muat should have gone for the Diplo here instead, in my opinion.
I don't think it'll work because I was only neighbors with green.
So
Gotcha.
I think that is the way they probably should have gone.
Oh, that makes me sad. I can
Sorry.
intermediary through green if you want to buy BMF.
Yeah. How would you get it to?
I mean, I can
not
hand,
neighbors
I can,
with you right now. Am I?
yeah, through right here.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So I could hand green BMF, and then you could hand them. I mean, it would have to wait until my turn for you to get it.
And,
I'm assuming you need this right now.
it was just gonna help. It was gonna help my build. So it's either build or do that. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I can offer you. My best offer is I can offer you Black Market Forgery for the clear frag.
So chat, I see you asking. Jolnar disconnected, but they should be able to get some tokens here. They didn't follow leadership yet. So Jolnar should still be scoring. Presumably they're going to get some tokens and score that one.
There you go. That'll help your build.
I think. Also, Jolnar is probably going to get some money at Mechatol here in a minute once Muat comes in, so they might be able to afford the flagship potentially.
Damn, I was 1 off.
So maybe. Maybe.
Right.
So I was talking over them. It looks like, did Barony, what did Barony get?
Hello, guys. Sorry, my internet cut.
Dynamis Core. All right. So while I was talking, Barony cashed in their fragment. They got the Dynamis Core
Back in the game
for +2 commodities. I think Dynamis Core is a solid get. I like it because it turns your trades into a couple extra bucks, and then eventually you cash it in and you get more money too. Like with Barony, if you figure trade gets taken for the first 3 rounds for sure, I guess they missed it this round, but they'll get it next round almost for sure, and maybe round 4 as well. So that's somewhere around 2 to 4 commodities for that. Then when they do cash it in as a stall, they're going to get $4 more. So it's somewhere around $6 to $8 and a stall in round 5. That's a pretty good relic. That's a pretty good relic. It's not one that's like a crazy must take it. You know, it's not changing your game, but it's decent value. You see our Jolnar player attempting to rejoin here. Seems like they're a little bit hung up, but we'll wait it out.
I'm back.
Very good. Yeah, so it's looking like we're going to have lots of scoring this round. We got token scores available for Nomad as well as NRA. Potentially Jolnar is going to, yeah, there they are. They're spending to buy some tokens now as well. So Jolnar is going to have that covered. So that is good. And then, yeah, we got outer rim for Barony. We've got Flagship and Warsun for 3 different factions. Presumably, they're all going to score those now.
After leadership.
Yeah, everybody's going to score this round. It's looking good.
I think that was the last strat card to pop.
Okay.
I think we are good.
What am I doing now? Okay, I should build at home. That was the wrong button. Sorry about that. Throw all these away. Activate system. Okay. $4, $5.
All right, so Jolnar building at home here. Presumably, this is going to be their last action of the round. I can't see what they're building because they've got that hidden build area. Yeah, Jolnar with a nice solid round. They used Imperial in a way that I think is totally fine. They got their 1 bonus point. They use Fleet Logistics to do it. And you know, Fleet Logistics, that's almost always one of the best uses, is getting your Imperial point out of it. So I think that's fine, even if you only use it one time, especially when you're Jolnar, because Fleet Logistics is like a tech you can trade out if you really don't need it later. And in the meantime, we're going to see Jolnar build here, score there once. They're going to be on tempo for a round 5 win. And they're not going to have a ton of heat because they're screaming ahead of everybody else. So
activate, move the dread here, pick up.
Secretly, I actually think Nazroka is in a better position because they have another relic coming, and they still have potentially a number of other relics with explorations, and they got a relic from their hero as well. I think there's a really good chance that NRA with Custodians is actually just going to win round 4. It's not a guarantee. They'll have to get support swap and some other things still to go their way, but don't count it out. I think there's a very real possibility that we see that later on. The other thing that's worth pointing out is, like, in this friendly trade meta,
Activate here.
prefab means that we're going to see NRA scream past everybody else on plastic. As they get more time to use prefab, they're going to build more and more units. They do have the production capacity problem. So maybe as NRA, you want to invest in another space dock next round potentially. Or even consider Space Dock 2. I mean, I know Space Dock 2 gets a lot of hate from people, but this is the situation where it's very useful. You've already got your bonus point. You've already got lots of resources. You're way ahead on everybody else, frankly, in every category except production. At least all the major categories except production. So I think they need to invest in one of those choices here soon.
I'm just building at home.
And especially if you're going to be last pick anyway, taking a last pick construction is totally fine.
Ooh. I am, but we are
I'll
not
pass.
neighbors.
I'll,
I am interested in your fragments, but we are not currently neighbors.
Yeah, maybe this will be fixed.
Yeah. All right, speaking of, I'm going to purge my 2 red frags and get a relic. Huh, Crown of Amphidia. Not upset about that.
Oh wow, Crown of Amphidia is great. Now, it is worth pointing out we did see the tomb already, and it did get discarded because of the exploration card that Nomad played.
If I need to get out
Nope.
of here. Okay.
Nope, that's fine.
All right, I'm gonna park there then.
Right. Tomb of Infinia got discarded a little bit ago.
Sling.
So if NRA wants it, they're going to have to go all the way through this deck plus more. So NRA is going to have to focus on exploring Cialdry a lot if they want to get
I'll
that
pass.
bonus point. Or they could also go to Lodor.
So I will most likely, I want to take the Mechatol as later now.
Yep, Scanlink. Yeah, I completely agree, chat. Given the change of what's happened here, Scanlink forward dock with construction, definitely the way NRA should go next round. Start fishing for that bonus point. Get your mech on the Lodor, double explore, and also use the tomb as well. Use the agent as well. Use Scanlink Explorer. Very, very doable for them to get that bonus point.
I think that you are starting with the anti-fighter.
But that's the next round thing. In the meantime, we see Muat coming into Mechatol.
Yes.
Which we did expect.
No, it's ready for space combat. I'm announcing retreat. Space combat. Three hits. 2.
Wow, Jolnar with 2 hits there is pretty surprising.
Enough for me.
All right, so 3 hits means they're going to completely wipe. Oh, they do have to actually. We did we roll ground combat yet?
Shoot, I'm sorry. How many did I? Well, I discarded everyone. 2 infantry I had. So let me put
Yes.
those back. What am I thinking?
Assume they were going to be bombarded.
Yeah, I'll be bombarding.
All right.
Are they in place so I can bombard it?
Yeah, they're here now. 4 hits. They are dead. So here you go. I put Mixel in your play area.
Yeah, thank
As tempted as I am to use the crown, I'm just gonna pass for now.
Yeah, Crown of Amphidia. Yeah, you want to get the explorers, but you don't want to burn a token just to do an explorer. I think that is also fine.
Okay, cool.
All right. Nomad move into a bunch of systems.
Prove endurance as I pass.
They are going to score. Okay.
Nice.
Commander.
Very good.
Everyone hadn't built their flagships already. I guess Jolnar and Muat haven't, but
All right. Let's go to scoring then. And you can go ahead and right-click score your secret. I guess you did. Cool. NRA, do you score any points?
yes, I have my flagship out.
Very good.
No secrets at this time.
All right. Next up, we've got Nomad. Do you score any points?
Yeah, I'm gonna spend 3 tokens and become the gatekeeper.
Very nice. All right. After that, we've got Arborek. Do you score any points?
Yes. I will engineer Marvel.
Very good. Very marvelous. Muat, do you score any points?
Yeah, I'll score the Borsa.
Yes, you do. Very good. Barony.
Sorry, I'll score also one,
Oh, sure. What you got?
and that's Purge to Fragment Relic.
Purge 2 fragments. Sounds good.
This whole round has just made NRA sad, huh?
Sometimes you got to get a point somehow. We're all out here trying to get points. Barony, do you score any points?
I'm going to populate the outer rim. Score. And then I'm going to double dip here and control the region.
Wow.
That is
secrets so far.
That is a lot of secrets scored. Wow, that's actually shocking. I thought, to be honest, as an observer, I thought that's what Nomad was trying to do.
Which one?
The ships in 6 systems.
Oh,
It just, you're so spread out. That's kind of what it looked like. But
yeah. I was gonna go for the flagship one, but then I was like, oh well, I'd rather spend tokens this round, and then just needed to pass, so just kept doing bull crap actions.
yeah, no worries. All right, last up, Jolnar, do you score any points?
I do spend 3 tokens.
All right, and with that, we will go ahead and reveal the next objective. Corner the market. Control 4 planets that each have the same planet trait. And that'll trigger homework time. I'm going to go ahead and return the strategy cards in 3, 2, 1. Everyone go ahead and assign your tokens however you'd like. We're going to be coming up on our first agenda phase. Is everybody here familiar with the interface for TTPG, or does anyone need a refresher?
I think a refresher would be good for me, honestly.
Okay, no worries. So, what? First question then will be: does anyone have ancient burial sites to play? Just go ahead and ask that now. 3, 2, 1. So when we do the agenda phase, I'm going to go ahead and throw up the first one, and it does look like everybody's got their homework done. So here we go. So the way it works, I'm going to put it in this area up here and reveal it. The first one is wormhole research. This is a for against directive. Each player who has one or more ships in a system that contains a wormhole may research one technology, then destroy all ships in the system that contains an alpha or beta wormhole. Against, each player that voted against removes a command token from their sheet and returns it to their reinforcements. So there's a pop-up in front of you. You'll have the option to do wins and afters. You could say no wins, no afters, and then lock in no wins, no afters, so it won't ask you again. Or you could do like a soft pass and don't hit the lock in, and it'll give you the opportunity to respond if somebody else does one. And then when it gets to the actual vote itself, you'll hit the vote for the one you want to do and increase it. If you do have any writers, there's a column off to the right side to hit that plus and show you're doing a writer on whichever outcome you want.
All right, I am gonna play a win. I'm gonna diplomatic pressure. I'll diplo pressure Jolnar.
Yep. This is, as much as I hate to say it, Jolnar is like almost always the best diplomatic pressure target. They have research agreement, which you love. Their trade agreement, which is $4. Their alliance is really good too. Support is obviously excellent.
There you go.
I mean, even ceasefire, political secret, like these are all good notes to steal from somebody. Yeah, Jolnar is almost always the best diplo pressure target.
Also doing it.
Ooh.
That hurts.
The
You're
dog
playing one
pile
too?
starts.
Yeah.
When there's a research agenda.
Yep. Research agenda. It is definitely a good one. Let's look at the map real quick. See what we have for wormholes.
Not sell 'em
So Jolnar's got a dread.
for this.
They've got so we've got NRA over in Lodor. So there's some ships there. We've got Nomad in the alpha and the betas. They would get tech off of this. That's actually really good news. We have Barony in the beta, so Barony would also get tech. Honestly, most of the table is going to get tech off of this.
There we go.
We're not going to see Muat getting tech, and we're not going to see Arborek getting tech. Those are the two that are going to miss out if it goes 4.
Not a trade rider. On against.
Wow. Jolnar going against here.
Who wins first?
I think they're hedging their bets a little bit, but I would expect this to go 4 anyway. I think you could probably be a little greedy, put the trade rider on the 4 here, and make a little bit of money off of it. I find it unlikely that most people are going to go against.
Each player that voted against Russia. I will vote. I'm just gonna abstain actually.
All right. When you watch this back later, Drago, abstaining is a mistake. You definitely should be voting. You want to get that free $1. I mean, I guess you abstain if you actually want the against because you don't want to take the hit. But like, you probably wanted to go 4, and then if you vote, you get $1 out of it too. So I think you should have done a little bit.
So, Nas, I think that you will be most likely voting against now.
Yeah, when I put it on top, I was only planning on having one carrier in a wormhole. But I never hate tech.
An out of tempo tech is always nice.
Mm-hmm.
We love extra tech around here.
I know. I feel like
Yes.
people put me on JJ's good side if I'm like, yeah. Tech.
Oh, it's true. I'm so predictable.
Make your life a little bit harder, but I'm a good guy, so I'll also abstain.
I'm so predictable, but I don't care. I love it. I love the dedication. And honestly, this is good for NRA. Like, they do want to get the bonus tech here. We were just talking about how good Scanlink is, and how good it would be for them to have like Space Dock 2 or something. I think it's great.
Okay. Who else is losing ships? Barony loses a dread. Jolnar loses a dread.
I lose 2 cruisers.
You lose 2 cruisers.
Pretty
Jolnar gets
spread out.
5 trade goods if I break this against.
Not gonna lie, I misread it. I thought it was 1 tech per wormhole.
I was wondering why you went there. I
Well,
thought
I
that you
needed
had to
that
be
for the-
neighbors with everybody.
I needed that for the objective. One and B.
Oh, yeah,
I should
yeah.
have slinged a destroyer to save $1,
Yeah,
knowing it's going to get destroyed. So
that's fair. Barony and Jolnar, do you as the other folks affected by this, do you have any strong feelings?
I think
I
I
have strong
prefer
feelings
tech.
both ways.
You have strong feelings both ways. Got it. What about you, Jolnar?
I slightly prefer tech, and if you want, we could do a deal for research agreement.
I would love to do a deal for research agreement. What tech were you thinking of getting?
Probably PDS2.
That is
Which might be
not
weird.
terribly useful to me.
Yeah, that is not terribly useful. I agree. They're not going to be very excited about that one.
Carrier 2 if we wanted to.
Carrier 2 for my 2 carriers that get erratic.
I mean,
Yeah.
Carrier 2 is good though.
What do you want?
No, honestly I wanted Dread 2, but you've
Yeah,
already
I got that
one.
already.
Carrier 2 is good. Don't complain. Just do it anyway. Do it anyway.
God.
It is the right choice. It is the best vanilla unit upgrade. You should want it.
Well, what would you want for RA in this case?
Honestly, I'd probably just do PDS2, and then sell it to whoever actually wants that for cheap.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I'm gonna hate myself for doing this. I'm gonna break it 4, and blow up my cruisers, or blow up my carriers. So I will lock in vote. So
going for
so it goes 4. So everything that's in wormhole gets blown up, and if you had stuff in a wormhole, so me, Nomad, Jolnar, and Barony, you can research a tech.
Does anyone want PDS2?
Yep, that's right, chat.
Anybody?
We got Weaver with Arborek here.
Anyone? $1? Who said that?
Nomad.
Yeah.
Before you do that, Orange,
Yeah.
I'll give you 2 trade goods and the clear your debt.
I like that.
All right. Can't beat that.
All right. PDS2.
That is a strong offer.
Self-assembly routines.
I got non-Euclidean shielding.
Ooh,
All right. Let's look at these techs here, folks. We have an RA sale.
Yeah, here you go.
Jolnar sold PDS2 to the Arborek. Barony said that they picked up NES.
I'm still picking mine. Sorry.
Jolnar did PDS2 for themselves. Nazroka picked up self-assembly routines. I admit that is not what I expected them to take. I really expected like a Scanlink drone network there, but that's okay. Nomad is still considering their choices. I think this is where you do the flagship, personally. Spend that green skip when it doesn't cost you anything. I think that's what I would choose. Because I do think you want to have the flagship upgrade. I think it's a really worthwhile investment. Okay. We're going to go Dread 2. Dread 2 is a solid tech. No major complaints there.
Second agenda.
All right. And then we're back.
Incentive program.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Incentive program for draw and reveal one stage 1 objective and place it near the publics. Against draw and reveal a stage 2 and place it near. This is a big deal. Anyone who gets Imperial now has effectively got themselves a guac point as long as you can score twice with it. So Jonar already did that. They don't have the tempo currently, but they could get more. Regardless, anyone who gets Imperial at this point is virtually guaranteed to get their bonus point with the incentive program. The real question is, like, are you able to score the one that comes up? So that becomes a question of who's best at the stage 1 versus stage
I'll
2.
put 11 on against.
I think so. We see it early. Nomad wants the stage 2. Arbrek also wants the stage 2. Both of them are behind on points. So getting an option for something that's a scoreable stage 2, they can work towards it. They give themselves an opportunity to score that extra point. I think it makes a lot of sense if you're behind and you got to get the Hail Mary. Barony votes similarly here as well. They are behind. They got to do something. I think Jolnar loves it. They're very good at 2-pointers. Honestly, even NRA is probably fine with it. The problem with the stage 2 thing is that a lot of the factions that are good at scoring are also really good at stage 2s.
I could have just put 1 over there and then
Yeah.
get $1 back for the cruisers I'm losing.
All right. I'm not gonna bother.
So I do get $1.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and do this one.
Stage 2 objective. And it is master the sciences.
Oh,
2
God.
texts in each of 4 colors. It's a good day to be Jolnar.
Yeah, it is.
Shit.
It's a good day to have a lot of tech, folks. I feel like this is very on brand for my stream. Thank you very much.
It is.
You're welcome, JJ.
You shuffled the deck,
glad to
right?
be of assistance. I shuffled the deck before I drew.
Oh, okay.
Excellent. So that's going to be out there.
JJ, if you put it here, the
That it-
stats it picks up will be for the wrong round.
For the wrong round. Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I do want to have.
Yeah.
Do want to have that
If
right.
you put it up here, it'll still pick up on your stream, right?
I think so. It's saying round 3 here right now, so I think we are good. But I appreciate you looking out for me. Yeah, we are trying to have it on stream. Excellent. Well, that was very exciting. A little agenda phase, and we are on to the next round. Our speaker this time is NRA.
All right. So.
Yeah, Nomad. What are you thinking?
Tech is always good, folks.
It's leadership or trade.
It is always good to have tech. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right.
Always good to have tech.
Planets, sorry. Agenda phase. Reset planet cards. Yeah, I'll take tech.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Yeah. So if Nomad had done what I suggested, if they had gone tech last round, they'd have another tech right now. And then they could, if they had done the speaker deal thing,
Take politics.
they'd be able to take tech again. And they'd actually be kind of close to the 2 and 4. Now, I don't think it's going to happen. But there's a world where they could have. There's a world where they could have. Honestly, yeah, I know this is going to be controversial, chat, but tech is the scoreboard for me. I when I talk about how many points did I score in a game, it's how many technologies are on my board. Oh my goodness. I'm such a degenerate. All right, so picks.
Yeah, I can grab Imperial, but I don't think I can actually score 2 things.
NRA grabbed politics. Nomad grabbed technology.
2 next to each other.
Arborek did not love the objective that flopped. I mean, they did buy research agreement for PDS2, but they are nowhere near 2 and 4. And they also just can't get, like, there's no politics available for them. There's no tech available for them. So they're just kind of sad. Honestly, if I'm Arborek, I'm considering, do I want Imperial? But I don't know that it makes sense for them, honestly.
I'm going to go for construction then.
I think Arborek is going to have to bank on getting a Mechatol point at some point later in this game. I don't think they're going to see it, but I think that's what they need. I don't know. Weird things happen sometimes. Barony takes leadership. Their token situation is really abysmal. I get it. They didn't even take all their planets yet. Holy moly. Muat takes Imperial. I love that pick. I love that pick. They got to catch up on points here, and they're on Mechatol as well. I really don't think anyone's going to come after them. They're not like
So no matter what,
impossible.
6 points this round, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't have any secrets.
Yeah, Jonar is going to be at 6 here. That is true. I think as Jolnar, you're probably supposed to take trade and bribe people from not murdering your face super horrible.
Yeah, I'm saying Jolnar. Jolnar can get to 6 no matter what. They can get 2 techs.
Yep, it's true. Jonar can absolutely score the 2-pointer this round.
Theoretically, they could get to 8 if they, well, 7 with a secret.
Mm-hmm.
Big warfare.
All right.
Jonar taking warfare. Okay. I mean, warfare will let you build twice. It's not the worst. Yeah, chat, you're right. Jolnar is on a round 4 pace at this point, or at least potentially on a round 4 pace. The thing I'm looking at is, right now they have 1 secret scored. If they get those 2, that puts them to 6. 2-pointer puts them to 8.
Beautiful.
The only way they get to a round 4 is if they get a support swap, which is reasonably likely, but Barony gets enigmatic device.
Enigmatic device until that 2 and 4 colors comes out.
I disagree with that sentiment. I always want to see enigmatic device. That is like the reason why. That is the reason why I get DT.
Went next to Mechatol, explored a frontier, and got an enigmatic device.
Oh, nice.
So real talk, Barony, now that they have an enigmatic device, they can do a tech, they can enigmatic for another tech. They'll need 1 more to get the 2 and 4, but they're actually really close to doing it. They're really close to doing it. Ideally for them, they need to buy research agreements somehow.
Yep.
Azzy, do you have any interest in me selling you the speaker token for maybe 2 trade goods? And I just say sell the speaker token for 2 trade goods because there's no way, because I'm not gonna. It's possible to like make some weird deal between you and Jolnar and me, but I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm just but if you would like the speaker token instead of me having to assign it to Jolnar, I'd take 2 trade goods to do that.
Sure, that would work for me.
Cool. Then I am going to play politics and hope I get a tech card. And I'll give Muat speaker.
Wow.
Actually, sorry. As a quick alternative deal, do you anticipate on unlocking your commander anytime soon?
Nope.
No. Okay. Then
Interesting. This is a very fascinating deal here. So 2 trade goods.
Is Imperial going to be your first action?
And we sent speaker backwards to Muat instead of Jolnar.
And I cannot do politics.
I actually think that is fine. Wow, that is surprising a little bit actually, because if they had just sent it to Jolnar, they could take politics themselves.
are guac related, so they are both getting bottomed.
Wow. We put the bonus points on the bottom. And they told us that they put the bonus points on the bottom. Ah, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my gosh.
Oh, did you already play
There-
politics?
There was no deal discussed with Jolnar.
Speaker back 2.
And
Okay.
and honestly, I don't understand why. Like, yes, it does seem like Muad's going to probably take Imperial if you leave it for them, but then Jolnar takes Politics. If Jolnar doesn't win in round 4, they've got a round 5 almost certainly locked up. Like the only way I think this makes sense for NRA is like deflecting heat and trying to make it to where it's like you say, "Hey, don't pay attention to me.
Muat and Jolnar with
Pay
Imperial points.
pay attention to those two who have bonus points and they're ahead of me in speaker order when really you're trying to win with action phase stuff anyway." And I think it's a sly play and it is reasonable, but boy oh boy, I personally would not be doing that most of the time. I would usually rather have just the better speaker order.
Right, I'm gonna activate Quan, go there.
All right, so Arborek moves into Quan, finally takes that planet. Boy, Quan went unclaimed for the first 2 rounds of the game. Feels bad.
4 infantry there.
All right, but Arborek is setting up heavy roots.
And use Mirage Flight Academy to put down 2 fighters.
So let's talk about the Arborek game for a minute.
I think, yeah, plenty capacity.
This Arborek player has been having a solid game. And I know Weaver's an Arborek lover, but like they're having a solid game. They've scored every round. They've got reasonable tech, but not like crazy good tech. They don't have gravity drive. The real problem is like without gravity drive and without Mechatol, Arborek doesn't really have a way to get their bonus point. And right now they are so far behind as far as the public objectives that I just don't think we're going to see a way for Arborek to pull this out, especially Speaker going back 2 more spots. Like it's really hard to imagine a world where Imperial falls all the way to Arborek as the 5th choice next round. That's hard to imagine. The PDS2 Arborek thing is because basically it was a free deal, kinda. There's a bonus tech in the agenda phase. They bought research agreement from Jolnar when nobody else was super interested in it. And they just got themselves a bonus tech at that point. Arborek did fight Barony for Mirage. So Barony found Mirage way back in round 1, I think it was. And then in round 2, Arborek shoved all their ground forces in there, easily took it, and they're probably never giving it up at this point. Like maybe round 5 Barony finally has enough stuff, but it's not going to matter.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you interested in some sort of planet swap situation to get us both to score that 4 of a kind?
I could be. What were you thinking?
Interesting.
Me go for culturals this turn and take this one, and then you can take these both on the next round.
Sure. Let me add as an addendum to that if you
Does anyone care if I spend my planet instead of trade good?
Go for it.
Nope. As an addendum to that, if you let me unlock my commander next turn, I can give you it, and then when you explore Lodor, if it's like a frag, then we can work something out between the 2 of us. And if it's not, then, we get an attachment or something. Does that seem reasonable?
I think that's okay.
Okay, I'd like to move there this turn, but maybe I can.
I mean, if you don't have a stall, that's fine.
Yeah.
It was just a thought.
Yeah, I think I'd like to move there this turn, if that's all right.
All right, rock and roll.
All right.
I think this Jolnar player is stretching themselves pretty thin.
Move.
I do like the logic of trying to get control objectives out of the way because they're blockable. And the stage 2, even if it is one you can score this round, is not blockable as long as you keep your home system. So I like the logic of trying to get the control out of the way. The thing is, if they're doing this, they're still going to have to grab another cultural somewhere, which means another one from NRA or another one from like Alio Prima from Muat.
Shoot, I need 2 guys.
It's
Why don't you bring the Dread and that guy
Yeah,
and
just
bombard?
bring the Dread.
like it's doable that Jolnar can make this work, but I don't love it.
And if you click active,
I don't love it.
Commander, it'll
Thank
re-roll them.
you.
Yeah, so
It says active. It's active.
Yes.
Okay.
yeah, Barony is struggle bussing a little bit on taking all their planets. Gravity drive has certainly been a part of it. Lack of gravity drive meant they did not score round 1, and they have not taken their equidistant because of the lack of gravity drive.
Shockingly, you got it.
Don't worry, no secret.
I think the DT value for Barony has been fine. Like they got some money out of it. They got a fragment out of it, which gave them a relic. They got enigmatic device, and they got mirage. All of those are pretty good explorers. Like I don't have any objection to that part of it.
Otherwise,
But the fact they didn't have gravity drive round 1 meant they didn't score, and that is the biggest problem in my book.
Trade. We can trade.
Yep.
Commander for research agreement.
This is wild. So we're doing research agreement for NRA commander. Wow. NRA is really close to scoring the 2-pointer as well, folks. With this Jolnar, as long as Jolnar gives them, well, actually Jolnar has to pick a green in order to get them closer. So like Jolnar is going to be handing them the 2-pointer. Oh no, sorry, they have green. They're in the wrong columns. They need yellow and blue. So actually, it's actually not a given that they're going to get the 2 and 4. My mistake. So Jolnar will get 2 and 4. NRA is not going to be at 2 and 4 though, most likely.
I'm gonna go ahead and just top trade now. Tech now. Sorry.
sounds good.
I'm gonna grab AI Dev and let's do neural. Flipping those 2.
I figure most people are going to grab the colored text this round.
First.
Yeah.
I guess first and second.
Oh, a little faster.
Should have just asked for RA for Lodor this round, but I'm a dumbass.
There was a conversation in progress already.
Fair enough.
I guess just Duranium.
Okay.
And what else do I need? I need a
And
green.
then I give you RA back, and then you give it to me this turn.
Yes.
Wow.
What do all these texts even do? All these green ones I never look at.
Do you have biostims yet?
No.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
Wow. This is crazy good for Nomad. I had missed the point where Nomad had research agreement already.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So, to recap, Nomad got to double tech themselves. They picked up AI Dev and Neuromotivator. They did double research agreement purchase from Jolnar. They got Duranium armor and biostims, both of which are great techs for them. They're now 1 tech away from getting the 2 and 4. They will score the 2-pointer next round. That is crazy good. That is crazy good.
Fleet logistics.
Meanwhile, the rest of the folks, we see we see Letnev grabbing L4 disruptors. Arbrek is not doing tech. Muat is doing fleet logistics. Jolnar, as was just discussed, they did duranium armor as well as biostems.
Those two.
And NRA,
Yeah, but
they grabbed Scanling drone network here. So
a little bit.
that
I
is
think you're
wildly good.
This destroyer can win that, right?
Wildly good.
Never mind, PDS2.
Yeah,
Never mind.
that would be harder. But yeah, I can
Oh,
leave it.
you have one of my fighters for some reason.
Okay.
That's. I think it probably got flicked or something.
Muad, if you need to make a deal for planets, I can work with you. Like you take these two, and I take the cultural up here. Or I guess you just got another, so you can take one of these, and I take the cultural up here.
Well, Muat's got 4 now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, never mind then. I was blind.
All right, so Muat is moving into the equidistant, finally grabbing Lysis Velnor. It went unclaimed the first 2 rounds completely. And they don't even need to hold on to it long term, although they did put a mech down.
As a second action, I'll pop the Imperial.
But with their fleet logistics, they get to do this, get the tough control objective out of the way, and immediately flip Imperial to get their bonus point. Love this out of Muat. Blue Watt, baby. This is Blue Watt for you. They're going to do exactly what you want to do with Imperial. They're going to score the Imperial and the public, getting that tough public out of the way.
Okay.
I mean, we haven't been talking a lot about Muat, but they're with the Imperial round this round, they're having a really good game. They're a little thin on plastic,
We don't need to wait.
a little bit,
No.
but their scoring is excellent. Their scoring is excellent.
I've also used the hopes and
Yeah, folks talking about the plastic on the table. I don't have the little score thing, although maybe I could bring it up.
Gray frag.
But we do have.
Are we neighbors yet in blue?
Yeah, Muat's in a little thin shape.
No, I don't think we
I
are.
mean,
If you look at it, Muat's not really gonna punish Jolnar in any way.
But if you come over here and explore the DET token, we will be.
Yeah.
Barony's plastic is
That's fair.
fine.
Activate here. I'm gonna explore Sealdry.
Honestly,
Cool.
NRA has the best plastic situation right now.
My flagship, 2 fighters and a mech. That'll unlock my commander.
So Jolnar is a little thin because they did Imperial last round, but like
Sealdry.
the fact that we have NRA moving like this, it's unlikely they're going to do much to Jolnar right now. Plus, they made an agreement for this Lodor thing.
Turn.
And honestly, yeah, we could see this Warsun do something because Jolnar is undefended over here.
Not sure how I feel about a 2/5 planet, but
Dyson Sphere, that is great. What are you talking about? That is a great planet.
I'm actually going to take the mercenary outfit.
Wow. So I would definitely take the attachment here. For one thing.
No. The +2 was the first scan link explore.
So for one thing, getting the extra attachment means the planet's a little better. more importantly, that's one less explorer that you have to get through next round, because the NRA player, I think, is trying to dig for the Crown of Amphidia to Tomb of Amphidia point, and taking that attachment out of the deck just makes it more likely that you're going to find it in the first place. So because you got to cycle all the way through, and you might have to cycle through a second time.
I'm going to use Exploration Probe on the Supernova.
Very nice.
And get 2 action cards.
Fun.
Yeah, mech on the cultural NRA does make it more likely that they'll.
Game and their whole token board is just empty because it can be.
Oh, that's hilarious!
It's barren.
It is barren.
Wow, really putting the Baron and Barony there. I love it, folks.
I'm gonna activate home.
All right. So Jolnar building at home. I think this is wise. Get some extra plastic ready. And they don't really need to lift up anything that they've already got out there. But it does seem like leadership stalled a little bit. That being said, it's not going to be stalled forever. They are going to have to unlock it here or play it here shortly.
I'll move an infantry.
I guess Barony does have some stalls if they really wanted to do it. I don't think it's really worth it, personally. But it is an option. So Jolnar building their flagship, getting that point out of the way, just in case they need to. Jolnar just setting up for all these different public objectives. They're going to be in a spot where next round, if they have enough stuff, they could just take Imperial and double score on like a lot of different objectives. I think Muat would take Imperial next round. We'll see. But in case it doesn't hurt to have a bunch of things lined up just in case.
$5.
Yeah, so we had Nomad Alliance that was traded for research agreement in the agenda. And I had just forgotten about that.
I might not. 1 second, Green.
Yeah.
Boy, you love to see it here. Right, folks? You love to see it. That's a great tech board. You have definitely fixed your tech board very much to my liking here. by picking up Duranium, which is excellent with your flagship and dreads.
So
AI Dev is fine, whatever you need it. Scanlink, it's a solid one. Biostems is great. You love Biostems with Sling Relay. Gravity Drive, obviously a winner. Neural Motivators, whatever. It's fine. Don't hate it, don't love it. You needed another green. Yeah, this is a great tech board. I love this.
all right, and then in that case, what I will do. There ain't no mouse yet, huh?
I've got to say, I really like what Jolnar and NRA have going. They've managed to get this far.
Probably next turn.
Next turn. And then I'm guessing the same for leadership, or you got another thing you're stalling for? Blue.
I'm gonna do leadership next.
Okay. Then I think
Empty command counter sheet.
I mean, he could. I mean, he's got the enigmatic, or is that trade goods or is that resources? Yeah. Okay.
It's just resources.
I'm also thinking I'll just dump Dynamis Core too, because
I mean,
It's a shit ton of money. Yeah. Might as well.
but I want the tokens, so I'm doing leadership.
I'm then just going to. I don't want it.
it is slightly awkward
Three, so
that there was no trade taken this round.
either way,
We talked about how good that Dynamis core was for Barony, but then nobody took trade.
and that's my only planet.
Very sad.
Oh, I could do that. Oh. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, but then I can only use it once. Ooh. Oh. This is hard. I'm like scared to activate Primor in case it gets the DMZ. Because what's the numbers over there?
I mean,
Is
you
that
don't
already-
have to scan link when you activate.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like
I
I
thought
want to.
I thought
but
it would
has
have already been discarded.
It's already.
Yep.
So
Yep.
You drew it, right? Or
Yeah, DMZ has been discarded.
So it's
Correct.
the control or the gamma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. There's no DMZ choice, and honestly, if Nomad is digging the deck, they are helping out NRA find their bonus point.
I'll do that. I'll activate.
Wow. I'm a little surprised. They do get a fragment though. Fragment's good. I guess maybe less good if you don't have any other fragments already, but it's still fine.
No cash. No trades. Not this round.
Question for me is, what are they doing with that
And
token?
what I'll do.
Like, is this just a stall?
I'm gonna move this dread up there. Trade 2, grab drive.
I do think moving the dread up makes a lot of sense.
That'll be it, actually. I think. Do I just
Yeah, get that out of the way. You don't need it on the edge system there.
move? It's up to 2, right? I'm not reading that wrong. Yeah. I will move 1 mech up there, and then put a control token down.
Okay. So I think this was a Field Marshal Mercer,
I'll play the card.
which we don't see super often here.
Destroy this scary.
But that is kind of the way you want to use it. Moving your mechs forward and giving new spots where the Nomad flagship can go through a mech, I do think is the way to do it. All right, so I believe that was a Starforge, I think it was. Okay. So leadership popping off. There's a lot of people that are happy about this one. They want to get themselves additional tokens. Looks like Jolnar grabbing 3. NRA grabbing a couple as well.
When you get time, Red, I sent you a whisper.
Yeah, I see it.
NRA's fleet is a little smaller than I expected, if I'm being honest.
To ready back.
So Green has offered or made some whisper, presumably around relic fragments here. Not entirely sure what their deal is. I presume selling, but really they should be buying. I don't know if they're trying to, but I think they should be trying to buy.
At home, I'm playing a War Machine. If anybody wants to sabo that, and exhausting self-assembly. Putting a mech down on Roka.
On a planet you control. Yeah, planet you control. That is fine.
Yeah, Nomad, I'm good to do that deal. I'm trading a relic fragment and a promissory for a promissory.
Okay. Which promissory did they give for that? Was that a ceasefire sale? I wonder what promissory Nomad sold that got them black market and a fragment. You can see the cavalry sitting out here, so we know it was not cavalry that they purchased. Not that I would expect to sell cavalry for that much money, but like, did we just sell our ceasefire? I'm really not sure. That is wild to me, though, if we did. All right. Well, Arbeck is going to do their structures. I have to assume
Double docking.
Arbeck took the PDS2 because they've got a secret. Like, it is nice to have PDS with Mage and Defense Grid, but also
There.
it's pretty whatever.
Yeah, remove my token from home.
Just looking around to see who all followed. Well, I guess it was NRA followed and put a dock down at home, so they've double docked. Yeah, NRA's position is excellent, folks. It really is.
Literally that. I'm disappointed.
Double dock home. They got a bonus point already. They have potential for another one. Actually, potential for multiple more bonus points. Like their NRA spot is excellent.
I think it's that. Yep. Let's do that.
All right, so warfare happened. Jolnar lifted their home system fleet. Nomad was asking for a while about warfare, and it looks like all they built was a bunch of cardboard units and a mech.
All right. Let's go ahead.
Huh.
See what we get.
All right. I wonder if this is for
Pretty hot.
mechs on 4.
There we go.
Wow.
Let's draw one right now.
Wow.
Cool.
We got the Obsidian now too, folks. That is a hot relic deck. Anyone who says the relic deck is garbage, go to jail. You're wrong. These have been some hot relics today. Hot relics. Love it.
Didn't tap the.
Wow. So Nomad now with their bonus point figured out. They'll have to score their secret, of course, but boy, that is excellent for them. They're set up to do the 2 and 4. Wow, Nomad's suddenly one of the major contenders for this game with that. So if I go through and look at it, they get their 3 more secrets. They get the 1-pointer this round and the 2-pointer next round. Nomad can win next round, folks. Nomad can go next. They can win next round. As long as they can score all their secrets, that's a huge deal that they just got the Obsidian. I love it so much. So as far as potential winners for next round, so Jolnar, they currently I'm going to turn off my streamer thing. So Jolnar, we've got 2 more publics here. That takes them. Sorry, they're only going to be able to score the 1 this round, which presumably is one of these 1-pointers. That takes them to 5. 2 secrets takes them to 7. They'll still need the 2-pointer. So they will score the 2-pointer, but they're not currently winning next round unless they get Imperial for themselves. Which is possible. They are going to be second in order. They also could, if they get a support swap, get themselves to 10 next round. I find it unlikely that we're going to see a swap for them, given their board point. But that would certainly help. NRA, they are currently at 3. They don't have the tomb yet, but let's assume they get it for a second. So tomb, they'll be able to do a 1-pointer this round. They've got 3 more secrets and then a 2-pointer. And we didn't even talk about support for them. So support could substitute for one of those points. NRA is in a hot position to win next round. Oh, actually, let me just double check my math here. Can they do the 2-pointer? Yes. If NRA takes technology for themselves, or if they get research agreement for one of the colors that they need, they can score the 2-pointer next round, which means they probably have to take tech for themselves. But that seems very likely that they will get to do that. Yeah, NRA hero for tech as well. That is absolutely another way to do it. They could hero for tech and follow tech. They could buy research agreement. Like there's multiple ways that they can get to it themselves. So I love their chances of winning next round. For Nomad, they've got one more secret available. They're going to get the 1-pointer. Sorry, actually, Nomad has 2 more because they got Obsidian. So that takes them to 6. 2-pointer takes them to 8. 1-pointer this round, and then a support swap.
Barony.
gotcha.
Nomad can win next round. Imperial also a possibility, but again, don't expect Imperial to get that far to them. Unfortunately, Arbrek and Barony, they just don't have a path towards scoring that enough points to win next
Are
round.
you interested in making a deal to let me take this cultural planet? I could give you research agreement.
All right, so I'm going to go back to the action, folks.
Okay, but you will not. Okay, what we can do is I'll do the research agreement, and you will not PDS fire for me when I'll be going here.
Why are you going here?
I need 3 edges.
Oh, okay.
Just with
Can
one
you
cruiser.
can you not take these planets?
Yeah, I'll be not taking the planets.
So just bring a ship with no
Yeah.
ground forces, and I won't PDS fire you.
Good deal.
And also,
Who volunteers for bad initiative order? That's a good question, chat.
okay.
That is a good question.
Research agreement. Here that is. Tokens here. I went to.
All right, so
Also, can you leave me the green
Yeah,
planet?
I'm not
Okay.
taking that one. Yeah. Yeah, kind of need that. Now I'll get this guy out of the way. 1, 2, 3. And he's going to pick up.
wait, really? So, Jolnar, I don't like this maneuver. And your neighbor has told you that they're planning to go to Arnolor. If you leave the carrier behind, you'll get $4 off of E-Res, and you don't really need that carrier here. If you move your flagship forward, along with the Dreadnought, that's going to be plenty of capacity. You get to bombard, and you also get to take it. The only reason that you would not move forward is if you're worried about someone coming for your home system right now.
Go straight to ground.
That's the Alio. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, ready for ground combat.
Oh yeah, folks, there's multiple bonus points out there for NRA. Absolutely. Yeah, and
see both of my guys.
Got to put them on the planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mod's finicky if you don't have it definitely on a planet.
So I need to roll one more on a 7. So do I just hit the 10 over here and that works? I haven't used this before.
Click the 7 and then just click the @ symbol.
So y'all are talking about close combat. I will point out Jolnar does have Duranium armor here.
Okay, so that's a hit.
I think Jolnar maybe should have taken one more infantry, but like overall, they should win this.
All right.
Great. They should win this.
Oh, you're lucky.
Orange with 2 hits. That'll actually just win it. And then they Duranium to fix the mech. Yeah. Duranium armor made it to where Jolnar was highly likely to win this. And like 2 mechs is decent anyway, but Duranium armor means they're almost certainly going to win. Yeah. I've said this to a few times on stream, but I feel like Duranium Armor is really an upgrade for mechs more than anything. Like sometimes it comes up for space battle, but more than anything, it's a tech that makes your mechs really, really good on the ground because you see a lot of misses on the ground, and combat goes longer for ground combat. That's where Duranium really gets its chance to shine.
So now let's do.
But yeah, if Jolnar had moved with their flagship into Alio Prima, I think they get more money. But I guess this is safer.
At the end of my turn, I want to use biostems to refresh a tech planet.
I should probably not give the Jolnar player such a hard time. The flagship at home is actually a lot of extra defense. So yeah, keeping it there is probably best. In terms of who can get there, it's our B-hole buddies. Barony is pretty locked down. They've got like this in the nebula, which isn't going to do much. Oh wow, I didn't even pay attention, but Arborek just went wild on the edge over here. Wow, Arborek was slamming into Barony when I wasn't paying attention and looking at all the scoring. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry that you missed out on that. But look at that. Look at that Arborek fleet picking on Barony. I assume it's for a point. But yeah, that's a thing that happened. Yeah, so like in terms of like Jolnar's home system defense, they really don't have to worry about Barony. Arborek is locked down in this beta. Plus, they don't even have gravity drive, so like Arborek's really not a threat to do anything to them either. NRA doesn't have any bonus movement other than gravity drive. So like the best that NRA could do is like actually they're locked down too. So NRA is not a threat.
Yeah.
Probably the biggest threat would be like Muat. If they had like a flank speed with gravity drive, they could do some silly nonsense. That would probably be the scariest thing.
But I'm agreement. I'm going here.
All right, and I will not PDS you.
Okay. Muat locking up their public. Actually, they're one more away, but they'll get it here on their next action. Yeah, Muat is in fine shape for scoring. I mean, really, I've talked a lot about these other factions, but I didn't even talk about Muat. Let's give them their chance to shine here for a second. So they're going to score their public, which is populate the outer rim. That'll take them to 6. Currently, as far as number of scores, they have scored 1 secret. That would take them to 8. If they get a support swap, that takes them to 9. But even without a support swap, if they take Imperial, that is a Rex point. So Muat actually can win this next round also. Oh, but they only have 1 secret in hand. Okay, that is actually a problem for Muat. Muat only has 1 secret in hand. So if they take Imperial, the Imperial point only substitutes for one of the other. So Muat can win, but they have to get the public here, which takes them to 6. They get the 1 secret, takes them to 7. Then they have to do support swap, 1 pointer, and Rex point. I don't think it's realistic that they're going to get to 2 and 4. They're just way too far off from it.
$1.
So Muat can win round 4, but they're going to need help. They're going to need help.
Let's do it.
As far as how many secrets are in people's hand, I don't know if there's a fast part of the overlay to do that. Give me a second, chat. I will look at that. No, so chat. The problem is Muat is running out of stage 1s. Once they score the populate the outer rim, the only stage 1 they're going to have left is whatever comes up. And remember, we did a 2-pointer here, not a 1-pointer. So they're not going to be able to have 2 1-pointers next round. They're only going to have the 1-pointer that they can score. But now, as far as your other question, asking about secrets, let me look at the overlay again. I don't know. I don't think that's on there, but I'm peeking. Yeah, that is not one of the things that are available there on the overlay. But since you asked nicely, I will just go ahead and show it. So Jolnar has no secrets in hand. Wait, really? Oh, wow. This whole time, I've been looking at Jolnar's scoring potential, assuming they had the secrets to back it up. They have not been following Imperial every time. Holy moly, that's a big deal. Oopsie doodle? Wow, how did I miss that? That is a big deal. Well, now Jolnar's path looks actually really sketchy. I mean, they could win round 5 for sure, but that is really sketchy. NRA's got 3 secrets in hand. Nomad's got 2 secrets in hand. Arbrex got 3 secrets in hand. Barony has no secrets in hand. Boy, Barony's really having a tough time. But they did score 2 of them, to be fair. And then, Muat has 1 secret in hand. But presumably, I don't know if Muat's taking Imperial next round, but I would think they probably are. I don't know. Wow, that completely changes the math on what I thought was happening here with Jolnar. So at this point, Jolnar doesn't have a secret. They get to 5. Next round, even with the 2-pointer, and even with the secret, they're not going to get there, folks.
I'm kind of in that same boat as you, Jolnar, of like, is it worth it for $1?
Wow.
And I don't even have the dollar. It's just with AI dev. It's literally.
Oh my gosh.
So it's literally on credit. It's not even real. Could be though.
I do want to point out, Jolnar does have Prophet's Tears, which they've been using to draw extra action cards off of technology this game. They didn't have it for round 1, but I think they had it for every round after. So they've got like Neural Motivator number 2.
I might just do that. Not an exciting round. I'm really looking for a place to get these 4 planets, but I'm like 2 in each of them, and it's terrible. It's too much work to get any one other thing.
Slices definitely make it difficult.
Oh yeah. 2 green, 2 blue.
Yeah, Barony is right on the cusp. I think Barony will take technology. I do think Barony will take technology next round. I mean, you've got to swing for the fences if you're Barony. You got to go for that 2-pointer. No matter how likely it makes it for everyone else to win, I think you've got to do it.
Pass.
Because like Barony, they need to get the 2-pointer, and they need other things to go their way so that it goes round 5 in order for them to have a shot at this. So I think as Barony, even if the rest of the table hated me for it, I would take tech.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible Barony can still win from this spot. It's a tough board position that they're on, but like, it's possible. But I think it's got to be the 2-pointer has to be part of their equation. So we'll see. All right, players. It looks like everyone has passed now. Let's go on to scoring. Barony, do you score any points?
I have a flagship.
Indeed, you do. Very good. Very good. Nazroka, do you score any points?
Yes, I am dumping 3 tokens, and that does unlock my hero.
Tokens are overrated anyway.
Sure, JJ.
Next up is Arborek. Do you score any points?
I'll score 1. I'm gonna do corner of the market.
Market has been cornered. All right, Jolnar, do you score any points?
I'm gonna do corner of the market.
Very good. Next up, we've got Nomad. Do you score any points?
Yeah, flagship. And I will hoard raw materials.
Hoard raw materials. Feels good to be able to score that one too. All right. And then finally, we've got Muat. Do you score any points?
Yes. I have 1 secret for industrial planets.
Super convenient.
Yeah, I'm lucky.
Super convenient with that one. Yeah. That can be really hard to pull off. Good job.
And I also score the edges. 3 planets on the edge.
All right. Everyone just take a quick gander to make sure your points look right. Also, Arbrek, you get your little reminder token over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then we've got our public objective. The next stage 1. Raise a fleet. Have 5 or more non-fighter ships in one system.
It's good to be Barony.
It is.
We're getting all those objectives out.
Creating a guy on Centauri to a mech.
So we're going to do homework time. I have handed those out. We'll have a window for political stability. 3, 2, 1. Those are returned. And then after you all are done with your homework, we'll move on to the agenda phase. Very good. That's a window for ancient burial sites. And if not, we'll move on to the first agenda. It is Conventions of War. It's a law. If it goes 4, players cannot use bombardment against units that are on cultural planets. If it goes against, each player that voted against discards all of their action cards.
Wow.
Yeah, chat. It is pretty tough for Arborek here. Even with action phase secrets, even if they scored all 3, like that takes them to 6. If they get their public, that takes them to 7. Support takes them to 8.
Diplo pressure on you, Jolnar.
And they still need a 2-pointer.
Kind of just leveraging that.
3 Diplo pressures.
All right.
Green.
Jolnar getting targeted with Diplo pressure again.
I looked around and yeah.
Maybe it feels bad, but it is the right play. It is the right play.
Here you go. Enjoy.
I wonder if they went for if they just give them research agreement at that point. I don't know.
Oh, no, it's nope.
Yeah, I don't care.
All right. No vote from Jolnar. I actually think Jolnar does care about this law. If you're the one with the action phase secret, or if you need the action phase secret for bombardment, I think you actually care about this. Problem is the action cards discard. If your action cards are very good, you can't afford to vote against on it.
Yeah, with War Sons, does he choose?
Yeah, I like the bombardment, so I will do it against.
Yeah,
Break the tie against.
that is the way. That is the way.
That's I will just look in. Yeah, it's against.
Yeah, you just lock in and then just say breaking it against.
Yeah, breaking it against.
All right. Conventions of War will go against. And then we'll move on to the other agenda. Hopefully this one's more interesting for you all. Armed Forces Standardization. Directive. Elect player. The elected player places command tokens from their reinforcements so that they have 3 in tactics, 3 in fleet, and 2 in strat pool. They return any excess tokens to their reinforcements. So this one's an elect player. Let's take a quick gander at the token situation. So we've got, wow, this would be brutal actually. Arborek would, wait, actually, do they have a lot in fleet? They do, right?
Yeah, no wins.
Yeah, they do. Arborek would actually get hurt kind of bad on this one if it goes to them. They do not want it.
I will play Hack Election.
Barony would love to get this. It would be a net gain of 3 tokens for them. That's a leadership rider, folks. If Barony gets it, that's excellent for them.
It's the sorry.
Similarly, for Muat,
Go Barony, Arborek, Nomad.
if Muat gets this,
If you just put it down, it'll take care of it.
if Muat gets this, it's a net gain of 3 tokens for them as well. And being at 4 fleet and rearranging some things around doesn't really hurt them. So Muat would also love to get this. It's effectively a leadership rider.
Interesting. If like to support me.
Jolnar is also going to pick up 3 tokens if it goes to them. NRA is actually going to pick up 3 tokens also. Jeez.
What?
Nomad only gets 1, so they
would also be interested in it.
they don't
NRA has a lot
they
more
don't
points than
care.
Muat does.
So
6 votes. It's not
let's be clear, NRA player, you're kind of lying.
On you, Blue.
Because yes, you have fewer points on the board, but you still have a lot of secrets and potential points. So I don't believe you.
I put them on myself then.
You could always say I can't score my secrets, but I think
We're still on,
NRA and Muat are actually at a very similar scoring position.
No, sorry. My mistake.
So
all right, I want to put 12 on Blue and play Distinguished Counselor. Make that 17.
all right, so Blue is voting for themselves. Arborek is also putting a bunch of votes on Blue as well. I don't even think they got paid. I think they were just being nice.
Trade agreement for some of the votes if somebody's interested.
Wow.
That would get you to 31.
Wow.
I mean, I just want to point out that Purple's already on 7 points.
Indeed, Purple is on 7 points. I agree. We really shouldn't be.
Get an Imperial point, and then
Yeah, and they're getting Imperial probably. Or
Exactly.
Imperial the strat.
Yep. You do not want to give this to Purple right now.
Their tokens right now too. 140, so they'd lose a fleet, gain. Yeah.
4 tokens if I counted correctly. For like -1, 3.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's basically leadership rider for like half the table here. Armed Forces Standardization is usually a very good one.
I think I should have just made Jolnar speaker, but I don't think that would have alleviated our problems either.
It's true.
Game in on Blue to make it whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Jolnar, is there any way that I could get your votes for this? NRA could.
Oh no.
All right. I mean, if the three of us
No.
together,
No.
I know that I benefit from it more than you.
What?
But I'm also the one who's sitting at only 4 points,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's
and
true.
that does keep it out of Muat's hands.
But Muat's not even going to win this.
How about all we do?
Oh, you are so sneaky, NRA.
Remaining little bit of that trade.
Sure. I can
Okay.
I can pay for that.
You are so sneaky. Wow, NRA, you silver-tongued devil,
Lock it.
pulling the wool over the eyes of these other players. I see you, NRA. Even if they don't see it, I see you. I got my eye on you. I see your bonus points. And I know what's coming. I didn't even hear what they got paid for this, but everyone is voting here for red suddenly.
Still change it.
Yeah, Muat can totally change this.
But yeah, I think that I'm okay with this result.
What?
Yeah, let's keep
No! No!
And I
No!
ignoring a secret off of it. I'm not.
This was such a mistake.
Legal text.
No, purple. You were supposed to vote for blue.
Jolnar.
Aww.
Ooh,
All right.
I still get my dollar.
Do you still get your dollar?
Wow.
And the Arborec and NRA alliance stays strong.
Wow. All right. Well, Jolnar tried to take it and get themselves some tokens. I certainly don't blame them for that. That's all fine. But I got sabotaged by Arborec, so no tokens for Jolnar. All right, speaker. That is Muat. You will have the first choice here. What strategy card would you like to take? So I see an L that has been typed somewhere into the table. I'm assuming it's because someone took the L and couldn't get to Malice.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Sorry.
Sad times for them. Worth pointing out, no support swaps yet this game, folks. I think we're going to see a lot of support swaps, but I'm not sure that everyone will be getting a support swap because there are too many people that can win this round with it. It's not a guarantee, but it's fairly likely.
Something like that. That's well big Imperial.
All right, Muat's going for Imperial. They're going for the gusto. I do like Imperial for them. As far as the new one, they've got to raise a fleet, which is not hard to do. They are light on tokens. They actually might not get an opportunity to do it. It really depends on who ends up with leadership. Actually, if Nazroka gets leadership, suddenly I think Muat is in big trouble because Nazroka will not be playing leadership for a long time.
I guess I don't necessarily need leadership anymore.
They don't need it, but I think you should take it.
Take tech.
Interesting. So Nazroka going for tech here enables them to have the 2-pointer on lock. They could have gotten the 2-pointer anyway with their hero. I don't think they needed to take it. That being said, it's like leadership versus the bonus tech. The main advantage by taking tech primary,
That's a lot. It's still.
you make it to where your hero can be used for something else later. Like you could be like, I need a new secret and I
Yellow
need
tech, then you get them.
warfare or whatever.
I do need one more yellow. It's very true. And tech was taken. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I think I just need the money. Need the funds.
All right.
Take warfare.
Nomad takes trade. Warfare for Arborec. Leadership is still out there. Wow. Raise a fleet. Leadership is still out there.
How would people manage without leadership?
That would be brutal.
It'd be a lot harder to kick Muad off Mechatol.
That would be brutal if there's no leadership here. Like, look at the fleet pools. 3, 3, 3, 4, 3. Actually, Barony could score it. They already have it. And Arborec could do it too. I actually think it was correct for Arborec to skip it.
It's really bad for me. So
And
never score.
it's probably correct for Barony to also skip it.
Yeah, because that one's out of reach, and that one's out of reach without leadership. Then
Yeah, I think you need to stop them from getting the 5 fleet.
Wow. No leadership. No leadership. Oh.
Can we take like a 5-minute break here?
I'm down for that.
That'd
Sure.
be great.
All right, folks. 5-minute break. Just for simplicity, let's say 10 after the hour then. Come on back. Very good.
See y'all in a sec.
And I forgot to say this before I started the stream, but every time I go on break, I show pet pictures. So if you would like to have your pets added to the collage, just share a little picture in chat. No big deal, just a little thing I do. All right. And with that, folks, we're going to go on a break. We'll see you at 10 after the hour. Right. So I did mute myself in channel chat. Actually, I'll show the game board again. So yeah, as far as who needs to raise a fleet, I don't know if you were joking or if that was a real question, because Muat desperately needs to raise a fleet. Literally the only thing Muat can score at this point is getting their Rex point. That's it. They're done. Nothing else. They can build at home. They can get their 1 Mechatol point, and that's it. And they have Mechatol. Don't get to spend it for influence. It is so brutal. It is so brutal for them specifically that leadership was not taken. We have other people who have plenty of other things they can score, right? Like everybody else can get to it. And I talked about NRA, but truthfully, NRA is fine. Remember we were talking about their hero being flexible. If they want to, they could use their hero to get themselves leadership secondary and spend for influence, even though no one else gets to do it. They could do that, and they could do Imperial, get themselves a new secret, get themselves the tokens they need. They can score the 1-pointer that they need to score, or they can score the 2-pointer, whichever one makes more sense for them. Like if they're going for the win this round, they'll need the 2-pointer. If they're going for the win next round, they go for the 1-pointer. And then they are set. Chat's asking about how easy to do 4 of a trait for Nomad. So Nomad, which ones are they? So they are equal on everything. In terms of options for them, probably the easiest would be if they went over here and they sniped off a couple of hazardous. I think that is the best path for Nomad. They don't have a ton of ships. They do have Sling Relay though. So like Sling Relay with biostems, they can make it work. Nomad can make it work. So yeah, I think there's a path where, plus the other thing, their flagship, if you hero flagship, you can go on a parade and you can grab stuff that way. So I think Nomad will be able to do it. The main thing for them is like they only have the 2 tokens. So they've got to be very economical in the way that they take planets, but they definitely can do it. As far as NRA getting to 4 of a kind, yeah, so they're currently heaviest on the hazardous. They could go maybe like here and Vefit. Although Vefit, they would need some extra movement to get to it, because there is that asteroid field that's in the way. So there was a deal where Jolnar said last round, Jolnar was going to take the cultural here, but then give it back to NRA later. If NRA did that and also the cultural is over here, that would be their 4 of a kind as well. So I think that's actually pretty likely scenario. I think it's pretty likely that we would see NRA do that. They would have to move the dreads from home into Lodor, and then move the flagship over to the Vegas. But yeah, NRA can do it. NRA can do it for sure. Yeah, chat commenting on Weaver's home. Yeah, no, Arbor X home system is pretty empty, but honestly, you don't have to defend your home system when you aren't the threat, chat. I hate to say that, but it's true. And Arborek is just not the threat to win right now. They are actually lowest on points. They are actually lowest on tempo. They don't really have a path towards scoring the 2-pointer. It's tough. It's really tough. Now, real quick, I got to put it back on the break screen. See you all here in a few.
say so.
Looks like Weaver.
Nope, Weaver's here.
All right, folks. I think we are good to go then. I was going to say leadership player, but there's no leadership player. So Diplo player, take us away.
Holy shit.
Am I resumed?
Let's just start with a frontline deployment.
Oh, spicy.
All right. Not that we really need to stall Diplo, but it does look like it's being stalled slightly here. Maybe you're hoping that tech goes as the first action, but honestly, I think at this point with Barony, they're going to do one build,
Well, there's not too
they're going to
much.
follow tech, and that is all they're going to do. I think that's all they're going to do. Oh, no, I'm wrong. They're going to do enigmatic device as well. Yeah, so Barony being able to follow tech plus enigmatic gets themselves to the 2-pointer this round. So that is fine.
Gotta make everything count this round.
They are gonna score the hard one, which is great. Yeah, I think that's all fine for them. The home system build for Barony is actually going to be pretty sick, but they're kind of going to run out of things to build because their fleet pool's already capped.
Let's play politics.
That's kind of hilarious, actually. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Take speaker.
All right, Jolnar taking speaker for themselves. No surprise there at all. And there'll be speaker going into the agenda, assuming we get to the agenda phase here.
I accidentally drew 2 secrets instead of 2.
Yeah, that's not great. I think before we move on,
Yeah.
because it is secret information. Table, how do you want to handle this?
I mean, if you just want to tell us what they were, then we all have the same info.
I don't. I put them back really fast, and I didn't read them, so I'd actually have to look at them and pull them out. But
I mean,
you
if
can't.
you honestly don't know what they are, then I don't know if there's an issue.
Yes, it's.
Yeah, yeah. I will take your word on it.
Okay. If you all are good, I'm good. Just wanted to make sure we at least chatted about it for a second. All right, so I'm gonna shuffle this up and then go ahead and grab 2 from the agenda.
I think I'll take 2 action cards, like I was supposed to, and I'll need a discard one.
All right, slightly awkward situation there. Not the end of the world. It does seem like it was an honest mistake, but still slightly awkward.
Discard maneuvering jets.
Yeah, maneuvering jets is a fine one to get rid of.
2 agendas.
In the future, just make sure that's separate, the reverse order.
Oh, it's agendas first.
Yeah.
No, it's action cards first.
No, it's yeah.
Is it? Oh, I asked that last time. Okay. That's on me then. I should have read it.
Yeah, it actually does say on here. You go top to bottom, speaker token, action cards, and then agenda is the correct order. Jolnar's in a tough spot. They need another secret, but they also would like to get tech. Unfortunately for them, because Because there's no leadership, they got to choose one or the other.
One on the top.
Slightly awkward.
Christmas time, everybody. Red and
Christmas
green.
wedding.
All right. Red and green doing a support swap.
Jingle Bell Rock.
Okay. Okay.
Damn, you've scored 3 of them already? Oh, man.
Yeah, well, I got so Gatekeeper's out the gate. Drew Prove Endurance off the first Imperial pop, and then Drew Horde off of Obsidian.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just heart of the cards, hoping it doesn't run out.
I mean, Nomad with this support swap can win this round.
So I think now
They
I also remembered after I picked trade, I was like, oh, I don't have my TA. So that's gonna be fun.
Nomad is also on
Yeah.
9 points right now.
Nomad with the 2-pointer.
But as their new support partner, I can assure you that it is very much in our power for them to not score their current secret.
Interesting. Did they show secrets to each other when we weren't looking?
One cannot score more than 3 secrets, so it doesn't make sense.
No, they got the Obsidian
I had
relic.
the Obsidian. So I
Okay, sorry. Nice.
So
Yeah, folks.
yeah, he asked to see it before we.
The 2-pointer is 2 and 4 colors,
Unscorable.
and Nomad can do it. They can do it.
Okay.
All they need is a yellow.
Trade now. Get some money going.
So yeah,
Go ahead.
Nomad's in good shape, folks. Like, this is looking like they probably win this game right now, especially with no leadership. Now, it's possible that we'll see Arborek throw themselves over into Nomad's business.
Yeah, X-1's around the table.
That's
I'm neighbors with everybody. I made neighbors with everybody, so this easy.
That's true.
That's from NRA.
And white.
Got it.
All right.
Purple.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Nomad doing friendly X-1s with everybody.
Can you also wash me?
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, I'm neighbors with everybody, so washes it. Yeah.
So their agent gets the $3.
I would, but where are we neighbors?
Oh no, that's right. I moved out of here.
Oh,
Go ahead and do it, and then maybe our brick
I can pass it
or
through
something.
somebody next time.
Yeah, or whatever. We'll figure it out. You got
Very friendly.
You want 'em.
Yeah, thanks.
And then
Wow.
load those up. Cool. And that'll be it.
Yes, we have an Obsidian for Nomad. So Nomad's got their bonus point lined up. They have claimed they won't score their current secret, and NRA has confirmed it.
Can you walk?
So Nomad
yeah.
As-
Watch 2 of them.
is able to follow Imperial and Tech. Tech gives them their 2-pointer. Imperial gives them a new secret draw. So if they're able to score their new secret, they get there.
Playing a flank speed.
Whoa, flank speed. On this one? Oh, wow. Are we going for Joel Nar's home system with this? Is this what's happening?
Sabotages.
No.
Okay.
Wow.
He's bringing.
Arborek going in hard.
Let me do 3 in a mech.
Wow. Why?
Really want to PDF that?
Oh, I'm just gonna ask you to wait until I move. This guy.
I don't think they're
those 2 guys.
I don't think they're flagship.
And these 3.
Hold up 1 second, please. The flagship does not have gravity drive, right?
It has flank speed.
Oh, I'm sorry. This one is empty. I missed that one. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. And then I have, what, 6 fleet?
Wow.
This guy.
Wow, look at this fleet, folks.
Bring, we'll make that one 4 fighters.
Wow, wow, wow.
And
That's a home system fleet there, folks.
3.
Look at that.
Do
Look
you
at
guys
that.
mind if I had done Atchment at the end of my turn for Hope sorry, Primor?
Look at that.
I'm going to bring those 3 destroyers.
I
Okay.
don't mind.
It's not looking pretty, Jolnar.
And that'll be final movement.
Wow. Jolnar is not the scariest
Would you like
faction,
ideas?
but I guess this is what they want to do. Wow.
Can you assure me they're not coming for me, or are you just coming
Nope.
for me? All right.
I cannot make that assurance. Oh God, that's so funny.
Activate.
That's so funny.
Should be good.
Yeah, chat. I don't see why Jolnar is the target here. I honestly don't. And this is not just my bias,
There's a destroyer.
but we've talked about the points.
And
Jolnar is not the one that's going to win right now.
I'm going to build a destroyer for free, I believe.
It looks like Nomad
Check my capacity here.
and NRA are our favorites to win this round. But, you know, they are not talking about it currently. So, I don't know. I assume this is going to be a first secret. Like, I do think Arbrek is doing this for a reason. I do think they're trying to score a secret in a home system. I think. I don't think it's purely about just windslaying here. But I do think I would try to go for a different home system. The problem is Arborek doesn't have enough mobility to reach a lot of different targets. They could get to Barony.
Build my destroyer for free.
But Barony's home system is a tough nut to crack.
With, Mirage Flight Academy.
So, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, here's the thing, chat. For those of you who are maybe not keyed into it, so there's a 2-pointer available for 2 and 4 colors. NRA can easily get 2 and 4 colors with double tech here. They can get a blue and a yellow, 2 and 4.
I am going to.
That's going to take them up to 7 points. After the 7 points, they have 3 secrets in hand.
Shard of the Throne!
And Shard of the Throne!
Well, Weaver, once you're done with Jolnar, don't take a hard right. Deal.
Hilarious.
And then
wow.
I will follow the secondaries of leadership.
Wow. It was already looking likely for NRA to win here, even before this happened.
Tokens.
But now it's a virtual lock. All they need is 1 action phase secret, 1 status phase secret, and the 2-pointer, which they are showing that they can do right now.
And then I'm going to do the secondary of tech as well.
So let's point it out. NRA is not choosing Imperial. Okay, so they're choosing biostems. That means we know what one of their secrets is. One of their secrets is 4 in a color. And that is the reason they're doing this. So that's one of their secrets locked up, unblockable. And then with tech, they'll get the other 2 that they need for the 2-pointer.
On Starpoint, no. Yes, on Starpoint, sorry.
And here's the thing, folks.
We'll either get a token or increase or make it a 6 resource planet. So I'll make it a 6 resource planet.
So
and that will refresh.
if NRA, even without all these shenanigans,
Thank you. This has been the
NRA also has a potential to get Tomb of Infidia if they go all the way through the cultural deck. That would be another way for them to get the bonus point. And they've got, like we just talked about it, if they go for 4 of a kind, 4 culturals, that actually makes it very likely that they're going to find it. And they do a bunch of explorers off of their commander. The mechs do extra explorers. There's actually a very real possibility for them to find that point this round also.
Yeah, in order.
follow in order. So Muat can't draw a secret. So Jolnar, you're up first.
Yeah, folks, everyone has been sleeping on NRA. The thing is,
okay, then it's me.
Nomad can win before them. If they score their secret and get the 2-pointer, Nomad actually wins on initiative before technology.
I just did.
So I think we're gonna see a Nomad or NRA win at this point.
No, it's fine. It doesn't matter because you don't have to discard, so it's all still random anyways.
All right. So Jolnar drew their secret.
He just doesn't like it.
I just don't like it. I see my secrets have not been kind to me this game. So all right, Nomad, you are up.
All right.
NRA did their secret. They have 3 in hand. Nomad is now considering which secret they're getting rid of. I think it's the old one.
Oh, why did that do that? All right, White, you can go.
I did not follow.
Okay, Blue then can go.
I don't have to discard.
All right, and then Purple doesn't draw, and then we're good.
Wow. Folks, we have 2 different factions that can win in round 4. And let's be real. With Shard of the Throne on the table, there are multiple people that could do it. There are multiple people that could do it. Whether they will get there or not is a different question. But they could do it. All right, so Barony moving forward, looks like they're going to go pretty heavy into Lysis Velnor and claim the planets that they have not had for basically the entire game.
You have to place the mechs until you bombard.
Okay. Well, let's bombard unless there's anything else.
Are you doing are you splitting the bombardment, or is everything on one planet?
Can I bombard and then decide where to land?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yes, but you do have to assign the bombard hits before you do. But you have to say where you're
I'm
bombarding.
gonna bombard all on Velnor.
Okay.
Okay, all on Velnor. Very good, very good. 4 hits. Hot diggity darn. Velnor gets wiped away.
Purple, you got 4 hits on bombardment.
Yeah.
All right. Those are gone.
And 2 mechs on Lysis.
Okay.
And ground combat Lysis.
Looks like a pretty decisive Barony win over here on both planets. Barony is the active player right now. They moved into Lysis Velnor. They bombarded, but they did not score their secret when they bombarded. Now they're fighting against Muat, and they're winning the Lysis ground combat.
Then I'll fleet log and diplo this system.
And they're going to fleet log Diplo, they said. Okay. So that's Diplo happening. Yeah, Barony player, if you could just flip that over and hit the button for us, please, on the Diplo.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that. Sorry. There we go.
All right. So Barony is locking down Lysis Velnor. They did the Diplo play to get their resources back. Okay, so they won't be doing any builds, but they will be able to get 2 tech still. Oh no! No, they don't have a token. They don't have a token. Wow. Wow, this is actually a much more brutal round for Barony than what I thought. But I forgot that they needed a second token in order for them to get the secret draw.
9 goes down.
Chat, this is why you always want 2 tokens in strat pool when you go into a new round. If you can help it at all,
So,
you always want to have 2 so that you can follow tech and you can follow Imperial. That's always what you want.
That wasn't the intention, but I kind of need the infantry
Fair enough.
because I'm being attacked. But feel free to kill them.
I will do my best.
All right, so Jolnar looks like they're playing a Rise of the Messiah, getting themselves some extra ground forces. I still don't completely understand how some of this has gone, but oh well. No leadership this round really messed up a lot of players. I'll also point out that if Jolnar had gone for hyper metabolism round 1 instead of E-Res round 1, they would have gotten themselves an extra token every round. They'd have 3 more tokens to deal with right now.
Oh, got it. All right, that makes this easy.
I don't think E-Res is actually triggered for them at all. And normally, and don't get me wrong, I am an E-Res lover. I love E-Res. You will always hear me that you should get E-Res round 2, sometimes round 1. But it is notable that because they didn't do hyper round 1 and they didn't take trade round 2, they took Imperial round 2. They've been just a little bit behind on economy. Not devastating, but a little bit behind. And NRA is actually way ahead of them on economy at this point. And even Nomad, I think, is ahead of them on economy at this point, just because their planets are so good.
I'm just gonna flip red and put it back and shuffle it then.
I would say Muad is ahead of them, except for the fact that we didn't really get leadership this round, so their planets really don't do much. It is wild the way that this has gone. No leadership round 4 always makes for a weird round 4. Muat was speaker this round, so Muat actually took Imperial for themselves because they were thinking Imperial lets them score the point,
Correct.
and then if they get a 1-pointer and a support swap, that gets them the win. So it was very reasonable that they took Imperial. I like the Imperial pick, but no one else stepped up to take leadership. And suddenly, when it got to Barony as last pick, both Arborek, who already had plenty of fleet tokens, said, I don't need leadership. And then similarly, Barony, with plenty of fleet tokens, said, I don't need leadership either. And both of them decided to pass up and go for Warfare and Diplo, respectively. And I'll be honest, the Diplo pick was not good for Barony, but they did it to deny the rest of the table. They did it so that the rest of the table would not be able to get leadership, which was a huge influence on Muat.
I will.
It is a huge influence on Jolnar.
Cripple defenses.
I would say it's a huge influence on Arborek as well.
What?
Although,
There's one plan. Ouch.
all right, so Jolnar is getting crippled.
I kind of feel like you guys are trying to winslay the wrong person here.
All right. Well,
Muad will not score anything like this turn, so I think that we are safe. I think that we are just ignoring the green one. You'll be on the 9 points.
I mean, people keep talking about green on 9, but
Maybe Nomad wants to research something else.
green's probably getting to 10, folks.
Maybe we can convince them of that.
Well, so the secret's pretty terrible, and I'm honestly considering not getting. I told this to Red. I'm considering not getting that other tech because it's just going to put crazy heat on me, and then my shot at next round's pretty done. So I'm definitely weighing the options of that.
Wild.
It's not a great secret.
I'm gonna play Warfare.
That is wild. Huh. All right, so warfare is happening. Arborek is lifting their token. Their death fleet over near Jolnar's home system is ready to go. Brutal. I agree with the Jolnar player, folks. I do think they are winslaying the wrong person. It is what it looks like. I think Weaver's doing it for a secret. I mean, I don't think they're just doing it just to be mean or whatever, but I do think they're winslaying the wrong person. All right, so Weaver has, let's see, 5 ships over here. So they need to have 5 fleet pool, which they do. It looks like they got 1 and 1. Or considering maybe just double tactical.
Finish the warfare, or
Yeah, sorry, I'm just considering
perfect.
2 tactics or 1 strategy.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Arborek is going to still presumably score here.
All right, Jolnar, I'm coming back from my planet.
Yeah, for it.
All right, so this is the first time. So we're seeing E-res trigger here, or at least it should.
This is final movement.
If they remember it.
I don't think there's any space cannon coverage, so I would appreciate it if you could announce a retreat.
I will.
Okay. No AFB.
All right. I don't think I'm gonna announce that one because I think that's.
Before that happens.
Ouch.
All right. I'll sustain on the dread.
Actually.
All right, and then I will bombard.
Yeah, that's not a May, so I actually am gonna say something.
Okay, this is gonna be tough.
Real quick, Jonar, I don't think you triggered E-res.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Good eye, JJ. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. So I'm landing my mech and just got to do ground combat.
So
Okay.
I still think they win this.
Alright.
Yeah. Like there was a possibility of Jolnar critting and getting 2 hits there, but
I will explore Lodor.
it was reasonably likely.
Wow. That's actually a tough choice. I'm gonna take the Dyson Sphere on Lodor because then it's readied.
Yep.
Because you have your. Oh shit!
Because I have prefab. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not upset about that.
That's pretty great.
Dang, you got 3-6. Oh my god. Star Point says 6-1.
Starpoint is a 6-1 planet currently. It is the opposite Mechatol.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it Mega Megatol?
We have a 6-1 star point. We have a 5-2 Lodor. We have a 0-4 Cialdry.
I'm producing at home Warsun Cruiser and 4 fighters.
It is worth pointing out this 2-1 attachment is the same one we talked about earlier, where NRA chose not to put it on Cialdry. Instead, they found it here, and so it is going to make them. It did slow them down from finding the tomb.
I can
No,
wait.
go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna explore Cialdry twice.
All right, Cialdry getting explored.
Mercenary outfit or freelancers. I will take the freelancers actually.
Yep, freelancers.
I know it's I promise there is a semi method to this fucking insanity. Excuse me for swearing. Sorry, JJ. So I produced a destroyer in the air.
I do enigmatic device.
I don't usually love destroyer for NRA, but I believe they've set up for destroyer secret. I think this is why they're going heavy on it. I think the freelancers was correct no matter what. I don't think in the dark I would have chosen a destroyer because I think they would have been better off building a dread in the dark.
Green Tech Barony.
But if you need destroyer AFB stuff, like that makes sense to build another one.
I'm giving my support to black.
Oh, here you go.
Nice.
Yeah, just right click score him. He put yours in your little box, white or black.
Is that Barony and Arbrick?
Mm-hmm.
So I've got to swap with Muat.
I just want to confirm that both of you right-click scored your support when you took it, right?
Yes.
I think this should be good.
I think so. I just don't want surprises. That's all. Thank you. All right. So Barony with 2 secrets, support, 2 publics puts him to 5. Arborek, 3 publics and support takes him to 4. Muat with 2 secrets and 4 publics is 6, 7, 8 from 2 Imperial points.
Swap. It will be, I think.
Hold on, I'm being extorted.
Hold on, I'm being extorted. Hilarious.
Dun, dun.
And also correct. All right, that's going to bug me. I'm going to move that slightly.
You're being extorted by Abrek?
Yes.
All right, folks. I know at least one of you in chat was asking. One of you in chat was asking if Arborek was going to go after home systems, and it looks like they are.
No, I think it's some sushi time, Weaver.
It looks like they are going for it.
I don't know what that means.
Because the Jolnar of the fish.
Got it. I'm a fish. Yeah. So I'll do that, Weaver.
All right, what's this
I'm
deal?
kind of in a weird spot because I didn't draw my second secret till this round. And I'm not going to even score it this round. So my secrets are way behind. And I won't be getting a support. So that kind of eats up the Mechatol point. And if I can score this 2 point, those are kind of eaten up and put me back in the pack. But I will accept your deal, Weaver.
Some mystery deal that we have not heard.
Support to him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now Arborek just scored 2 points, folks.
He just can't attack you.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, Weaver, what you gonna do with that big old fleet that's sitting there?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Head in another direction.
What you gonna do with that big old fleet? Big old fleet right next to my home. You're gonna run far away. Don't come attack me.
Should I change?
All right. Well, that certainly is a nice leg up for Arborek. Getting the bonus support point here takes them up to 5. If they get themselves a 1-pointer, that takes them to 6.
Activating home.
3 secrets takes them to 9. So they need to score this round and next round, but they can win
Capacity to move
if it gets to them next round. They will not score this 2-pointer, but they can win next round now. And honestly, I think this is fine for Jolnar. You're going to get your 2-pointer. You're going to have your home system.
And you sabotage?
Chat asking for Arborex support, or Arborek asking for Muat support. I don't find that very likely. Arborek is not in a position to threaten Muat. Like, what is Arborek going to do to Muat? Now, Shard of the Throne and NRA's home system, that is a whole different thing. And I do think that they have made the correct play by just threatening it. They did not want to go to Jolnar's home system. Just to be clear. Arborek did not want to go to Jolnar's home system. This was posturing to get the support. I think it's a smart play, and I still think Jolnar should have paid it. I do think it was right for Jolnar to do that. But Arborek always wanted to go towards NRA's home system instead. They're the ones that need to be slayed. Now, I don't think they actually can do it this round. The problem I see is they don't have enough tokens, right? They don't have Lightwave.
Clarification. Am I allowed to stellar my own planet?
No.
You cannot do negative things to yourself.
That's correct.
I don't like that.
Doesn't matter.
No, I mean, I just don't want to piss off. Like my only options are this or this.
I would be real sad. I won't lie.
Understand.
I just got this lovely Dyson Sphere planet.
Yeah.
Honestly, I do think
I haven't played tech yet. I can always derail from the objective and just go for X89 too.
Oh, come on.
To not stellar convert my planet.
You don't even care about this, NRA. Like, yes, you want the resources, but
I would have done it on.
Who cares?
And just been.
Who cares? Honestly, NRA, you don't even need that planet to win. You really don't. Like if you're talking like this, you're pretending that you need another round.
Albion, I will not be super upset.
You do not need this.
Yeah, let me see here. Okay, so
I don't love it. I mean, I think if you're going to do it, you should go ahead and use it on the planet where it makes the most sense. But also, NRA is not going to throw their game for this. They don't care. Even if NRA had the mech secret, they could still build mechs on the home system planet and have mechs everywhere. Like, they lose a bunch of resources, but like, they're fine. Honestly. There are so many points coming out NRA's butt. Like, they do not care about this. To me, it's pure posturing. Pure posturing.
just attachments and
Folks, this point of the game is why I said during the draft that I think NRA is one of the best factions. If you look at what they've done, they've got a great little economy. They have the best token situation. They use their hero to fix their problem that they had. They didn't have leadership. And the other one they chose was technology. They needed another technology. So they did both of those things. Great value. They still have excellent planets. Like, look at these planets they have, right? They can double tech. They can build a bunch of stuff. They have a bunch of influence. Or a yellow, either way. Actually, they don't need that because they have Psycho. But point being, they have lots of stuff.
Sling.
Right? Like, they are in such a good spot here.
I will sling a.
I think Nomad doing a sling is fine.
Yeah,
like,
I'm sling in a destroyer, killing the cruiser.
It's fine, whatever.
Because
Yep.
I would go over capacity and get rid of something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's legal.
Biostim sling back, and my turn.
But yeah, folks, so all of these things, like NRA has an incredible economy. They have a hero that fixed their problem. They use their agent, but they are able to go continue digging because they have the tech for it. They can keep digging for more attachments. As far as this point, like there are 6 left in the cultural deck. There are 6 left. If they're able to get it with one of these tokens off of Scanlink, they have the Crown of Amphidia that will turn into another point. So they got Shard this round. They have Tomb of Amphidia already in hand. They need to find the crown, but they can find it. That's another point that they can go and get. And like their plastic on the table is good. Their plastic on the table is good. If I was going to quibble, the only thing that I think NRA probably should have done that they didn't do is to find themselves a forward dock at some point this game.
I'm going to use my agent.
But that is a very small thing.
This carrier into a dreadnought.
Like they would have gotten themselves a little extra value by having a forward dock, but overall things have been great for them. It has been great for them.
I'm going to research Sling Relay.
Yep.
And Starpoint. And I will also research Sarween tools.
Sarween tools. I figured they would go predictive
Follow tech
for a yellow, but whatever. Sling Relay is massive. We love Sling Relay. That's another stall. That's another stall that lets us build at home and defend it.
Moved the fleet token down.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right, so let's put our tech screen up here, folks.
Nomad and Arborec that can do tech.
So Arborec picked up Gravity Drive.
And I got Gravity Drive.
Barony could not follow.
Why you got to do that?
Muat could not follow. Jolnar could not follow. Nazroka we already talked about. They got Sling Relay and they got Sarween tools. Nomad followed for predictive intelligence, which I love. Predictive intelligence means they could also score the fleet objective if they really want to. Love, love, love that. Or even next round, like if they want it for like crazy stalls and stuff, it's great. I don't think they're going to need it, but it's an option. Yeah, I think Nomad. If Nomad can score their secret, they still win this round. It's great.
Show me your promissory note for 7 trade goods.
Promissory note?
Yeah.
That's a
7 trade good.
Yeah.
that's a decent deal.
Yeah, I think that I can do that. Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty solid.
There you go.
Jonar will have another tech. Set themselves up for 3 unit upgrades in case that's the one that flops next round.
Just go ahead.
And doing it now means that you have the option for it.
Is that all right for you to lose a fleet pool right now?
Yeah, I think that I'm fine.
Okay, I'll play it then.
Very good. Very good. Jolnar with War Sons. Classic combo. Love to see it. Especially with Muwat's in the game. One of the deals I love to do, I love to trade research agreement for Fires of the Gashly. Not every Muwat player will go for that because they do lose a token in the exchange. But if you offer something that's very powerful, like Lightwave, like if you could get Lightwave for War Sun tech, I think you would take that trade, or at least you would consider it. At least you would consider it. I have done it as Jolnar a number of times, and I like it. I love me some War Suns as Jolnar.
I responded back, Red. Sorry for the delay.
Oh no, you're good. No, since you didn't research it, I'm okay.
I'm going to do good old sling, pay a buck, destroyer in, destroyer out, and turn.
All right, we're just stalling here, folks. We are just stalling. All right, it's back to Arborek. It's the Arborek show. They have done, I think, all their stalls they have available. Should be notable, Barney has passed, Muat has passed. The folks that are left now is Jolnar, who will probably be passing here shortly, I think. NRA, who's probably going to win. Nomad, who might win as well. Arborek.
I'm gonna use my hero.
Arborek, who is using their hero.
Let's see.
Okay, Arborek using their hero. Where are we using our hero at? I'm not sure where they're going with this. Is this a home system defend? Or where are they putting those? It is a lot of Arborek destroyers. NRA has also built a lot of destroyers, so I think, I mean, it's possible that it's Arborek who's going to score this one. Maybe. I think it's equally likely that, well, I thought it was pretty likely that NRA had that secret.
Okay, so we're building 5 destroyers.
But the fact that we're going for the hero now, you're probably right, Chad.
And 4 infantry, cost of 8.
I think you're potentially right here that they are.
We're gonna put
going for secrets
there. 1 here. I'm gonna put 2 infantry with my ships.
Okay.
And lose the mechs to capacity.
Lose the mechs to capacity? What? Why are we losing mechs?
Then I'll just spread the other infantry out.
What? Why would we lose the mechs to capacity?
Okay.
Help me understand that, chat.
Activate here. I'm gonna grab drive that destroyer.
There it is. All right.
This
All right.
with it as well.
Here it is, folks. This is the move that I expected. AFB coming in hot for Mechatol.
Nope.
I'm gonna PDS.
Oh, you have PDS too, Weaver?
Yep.
Oh.
Yes.
Can I pay you not to?
Nope.
Do you have plasma scoring?
Nope.
Okay, then I guess go for gold.
I love this. Weaver knows what's up.
Okay.
All right, Weaver missed.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that nightmare. I'm going to play reveal prototype.
Reveal prototype?
I'll use my other sabotage on that.
Wow.
All right. Nomad.
Wow.
Buy the cavalry from you for 1 trade good.
Wow.
Yeah, sure.
Wow.
Right there. Okay.
Oh no. No.
All right.
No, don't do this.
I will use this destroyer then.
This is so clearly for a secret.
They are slightly better, not by much, but they are slightly better.
Oh, a whole, an extra dice and one less number. I guess that's
yeah.
Fair.
Okay.
Wow.
Commander too.
I tried, but somebody apparently stole it via Diplo pressure, and they should have it out in their area if they have an alliance. Oh, Barony has it. Okay.
Oh, he has it. Got it.
I'm gonna roll AFB.
All right. AFB, baby.
Yeah, I'm announcing the retreat.
Woo! All right.
Oh my god.
I will fight with precision.
There it is.
All right.
There it is.
And then, yep. I will also announce. Can we both announce retreat?
To be fair,
The defender announces first.
they still would have hit
Okay. Well,
even
I will also
without the cavalry.
live through this, but
Because that was a 10.
it'll be fun to try.
That was a 10. So they would have hit regardless, to be fair.
Nope. If they kill everything, there's no retreat. All right.
But yeah.
So
Still you shouldn't have done it, Drago.
Let's go.
It was a boo-boo.
Oh, they only got
wow, they actually only landed 2 hits.
Yeah.
So I guess, okay, JJ or anyone else who may know, what
It'll
happens?
still be sustained.
No. I know it'll still be sustained, but like, what happens if we both announce retreats?
Oh. I don't know that the attacker can if he does.
I am not sure, to be honest with you.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'll just leave my little destroyer over Mechatol if Muat wants to retreat out.
Yeah, do you guys both retreat and it's empty?
I will leave 1 mech there.
Okay. Cool. Well, I didn't have to use my planet to.
Oh, come on, chat. I refuse to believe that the dice would be rolled differently without cavalry. That is ridiculous.
Secret go.
That is ridiculous.
You have 2 in your hands.
You're just being ridiculous.
But I pulled the one out that I scored.
I think it's already over in your. No,
It is not.
did it get discarded?
I swear I dropped it right there.
Oh, you know what? Did it go under the table? No, it's not there. I saw you drop it.
Doesn't look like it.
Did it get put in back into the? JJ, can you look in the secret deck for fight for precision?
Yeah, I'll go look for it. I was also glancing around to see if it was maybe somewhere, but yeah, I'll go search the secret deck for you.
Much appreciated.
No problem.
Did it get purged?
All right, so
I don't think I clicked purge. If anything, I may have accidentally dropped it.
Fight with
the trash, so-
precision.
It's not there, and it's not in deleted, so yeah, probably in there. Yeah, there it is.
Okay. I will.
Yep, confirmed it got discarded, so just go ahead and score it.
Thank you for checking, JJ.
No worries.
I'm going to. God, I really hate this, Weaver. I'm so sorry.
I feel betrayed.
So I just don't. I didn't want to. I literally asked if I could do it to myself. I would be doing it to myself if I could.
Okay.
All right, and then that'll.
So Stellar Converter blowing up one of Arborex's planets. Goodbye, Quan. I saw a fun little stat on the async server. I saw a fun little stat that said that the wormhole systems are the ones that are most likely to be hit by Stellar Converter. Because Semlor is a meme. Semlor is one of the best planets, and taking it out, like for me personally, I thought Semlor would be number one because for the memes, for the value, it's one of the best planets. It's got a tech skip. Blowing it up is really good or really hurtful, really impactful in a lot of games. But according to the async server, all the planets with the wormholes on them are the ones most likely to actually be hit by it. So Quan, Lodor, Atlas, those planets are the ones that are top of the list because they are the easiest to reach. They are the easiest to access, therefore they get hit the most often. Is that a reason to avoid those in your slice for that? No, I don't think so. But it does happen a lot with those particular ones. Thank you, chat. I actually did not know about that rule. So chat says as the defender announces a retreat, the attacker cannot announce a retreat during that combat round. So there you go. Defender definitely said they wanted to retreat there. So that they ended up taking the retreat, and honestly, they ended up resolving the right way. But
So I can stop everyone.
I wasn't even sure.
If green or red have a scorable secret, then they've won.
It's true. It is true. Yeah, at this point, both green and red can win this round. Both of them.
The technology secret is stuff.
And yes, exactly. We know it's very likely NRA has a technology secret because they did Hero for Tech to get their 4th in one color. They did that very specifically at the beginning of this round.
Well, like the unit upgrades are not counting as a technology, or they are?
No, but he has 2 in 4 colors here.
What was your question, Muat?
So you are like the Nomad, you are missing 2 technologies, no, or not?
No, they're just
They're
exhausted.
exhausted.
That's why they're flipped.
Ah, okay, sorry. Yes.
All right, they're just asking a clarification question. But yes, Nomad has the 2-pointer locked up. Nazroka has the 2-pointer locked up. Jolnar has the 2-pointer locked up, but Jolnar is not on a path to winning this round. Not even close. Nazroka and Nomad both can win. In fact, it looks like NRA is like 99% at this point, unless someone takes their home system, which I don't think anyone is going to. Weaver is looking at the options for slaying to see if there's something else that can be done, but unfortunately, Weaver doesn't really have enough mobility. They've got gravity drive, which is great, but they don't have anti-mass, they don't have light wave, so they can't go through this destroyer. If they had Carrier 2 and gravity drive,
Activate my home.
maybe that would be something.
And I'll build 2 fighters.
This feels like a give up move. Weaver building at home.
I'm gonna activate at home. And,
Okay.
well, actually, sorry. First, I'm gonna grab drive my flagship home. It's gonna pick up.
Yeah. Chat, the
It's gonna bring these.
Nomad has a bonus secret because they have Obsidian. It doesn't show on the overlay for you, but Nomad does have Obsidian.
Grab driving it.
So they have access to a 4th secret.
And then I'm going to build at home.
So I do want to point out NRA
3 infantry.
had the option to explore at Cialdry to try to find
4 infantry.
to try to find themselves the attachment. They chose not to. They instead chose to build at home here, locking themselves down. They're looking like they have it locked if it gets to them in status. Round 4 victory for NRA if it gets to them in status.
Any
Nope.
activating
Nothing.
there? You're not building anything?
Nope.
All right. Okay.
All right, Nomad's going for it. It does look like Nomad can win, but they got to score a secret, whatever their secret is. I don't know what it is, but we're probably about to find out.
Grab drive on this dread. I know I'm bringing too many.
Is this unveil?
I know I'm bringing too much stuff, but
I think
What?
4 hazardous.
boom, boom, boom.
Wow.
And that'll be that. Yeah.
Look at all this stuff, folks.
That one. That came with that. Those came with that. I got too many here, but I will kill a dread. And then that picks up the capacity. All right, that's final movement.
Wow. Literally throwing away a ship. Literally throwing away a ship to make this move.
Go for it.
Amazing. All right.
Sorry if my cat. You hear my cat coming in right now. 1 hit.
All right, Nomad.
I'm gonna.
It's looking like a Nomad win, but let's see what they got.
Okay.
And I'm. Wait. Let me check something here. Yeah. Okay. That's it.
I'll do anti-fighter barrage.
Okay.
I guess everyone is locked. Oh yeah, everyone's out of tokens. Wow. Nomad is gonna get it. I love it. I love it so much.
Yep.
Oh, this is exciting. Green with 2 hits.
And then next round.
Oh, I love this so much. Green Nomad, you're about to take this.
Damn, out of all that, really? Jeez.
Yeah, they're sacking dreads to bring more mechs. But everybody else has no tactical tokens, so Nomad stalled the entire round to get to this point.
That one's got 3. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna bombard both on this planet.
Okay.
All right. Bombarding both on Crag.
Right? Yeah.
Let's see what they get. 1 hit. About expected. Oh, this is so close. Look at this. Wow.
All right. So then I'm gonna do
That is so close.
this out of the way. Do 2 mechs here.
Look how close this is.
Let's do Crag first.
All right.
Okay.
Crag first.
Combat on Crag.
Now, Crag is like very likely. Even Sig is a good battle.
Let's go ahead and do Thunderian.
Wow. We had to use Thunderian already? Oh, White got 2 hits.
What do you like to see on Thunderian?
Okay.
All right. Now on Sig.
All right. Now we're down to Sig. There's no Thunderian left, though. Green with 2 hits. Green with 2 hits. You love to see it, chat. You love to see it.
I believe so.
Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they did have Duranium. They have Duranium. Oh, God. You're right. That was not even close. Not even close. I love it. This is exciting. I think they just won the game.
Should have gotten predictive.
I think they just won the game.
I'll purge for a tactics token.
Now, here's the problem. You need to cover yourself and make sure NRA cannot get your last one. Are they locked down? NRA's locked down. NRA can't even block it.
Yeah, I'll play my hero.
Oh, you love to see it. Honestly, feels like they should have gone hero first. We did not see Arbrecht use their commander. They were reminded that they could use it. They chose not to. So, because they figured, I can't win. Who cares? Might as well let Nomad, which is completely reasonable. Wow. So NRA is completely locked down here. The only way NRA can win now.
Weaver, I don't suppose there's anything I can sell you for your 2 relic fragments, is there?
No, probably not.
What about my what about all of my promissory notes?
You'd have to give them over multiple turns, which I don't
I
think
know.
you have. Okay.
Well, if I got a relic, I'd have 2 turns. I'd have 3 turns at least.
What? Why?
Hold on to them.
I don't even see why you care.
Yep, nothing I can do.
All right.
Yeah, unexpected action, folks. That's always the win slate card. Every time. We talk about it all the time. It's absolutely correct. That is why unexpected action is one of the best ones. Yeah, folks, if we got like a codex or an unexpected action, there are some draws that would enable NRA to potentially win here, but it's not going to matter. All right, that is everyone passed. Let's go ahead and go in order again. Barony, do you score any points?
I've raised a fleet.
Raise the fleet. All right, Jolnar, do you score any points?
I have mastered the sciences.
I would be embarrassed if you didn't. Nomad, do you score any points?
I do. I have mastered those sciences and mine rare minerals.
Yes, very good. Well done, Nomad. 10 points, round 4 victory. Congratulations, Drago Thaxton. You are the newest winner on The Price is Right. Would you like to give a little speech to your fans out there?
Yes, I would. Thank you, Dr. Baba Ganoush. I know you feel bad right now, but at the same time, you wouldn't have your shot unless we did. But
that is
you would have
very
found
true.
somebody else. So, I mean, it's kind of if that, whatever. But appreciate it. I'm thankful. I almost was going to take a bye last night, but chose not to just to play the game. So glad I didn't. Got to play with all you guys. It's been a lot of fun.
I was really fun. Especially no leadership round 4 makes for a really weird round.
Yeah. That's probably the only reason I was able to do this, to be honest.
That seems accurate to me. Well, congratulations again, Drago. You are the newest winner. I'm going to go ahead and kill the stream here, and we got some homework for you to do, and then for everyone else, good luck in your next game. Maybe we'll see you again on stream here soon.
Thanks, everyone.
All right, have a great day, y'all.
Yeah.
Congrats.